Hello. Hello. Hello.
I'm stuck inside of these walls with you. I don't recognize who I've turned into. I'm losing hope and getting myself back. Everything around me starting to turn black. Don't tell me you're hurt again. Tell me how wrong I am. Tell me how it's all my fault. Yeah, I've met my match again, starting from scratch again. Where is the pleasure in all this pain? Don't you lie to me. Say it's all okay when it feels like I'm dreaming. I hate to say
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's see how bad the login queue is. Oh, well, we're gonna be in queue for a while. No. I got one new mic today. But yeah, as you can see, we're using the old dusty one. Because I'm waiting for Robin to show up. I'm also pretty sure I'm gonna have to do some shenanigans with like how this arm is articulated and placed. Which is something I'm honestly not looking forward to. Not happy about that one at all. I'm still trying to figure out who the fuck sent me a tell yesterday. Yeah. Also, we're nearing the end. You can tell by the fact that the game has gotten like way more cutscene heavy. Hey, Tron, what up? Yeah. Did you get some later today because you're stuck in prison right now? Oh, nice, dude. I got my new microphone today. As you can see, I haven't set it up yet. I will in a couple of hours or so. But it's just over there. And it's really cool. I'm just a little worried that it's not gonna fit as I have everything set up right now. Which is kind of a problem. Because I don't know if I can get any extra space. It is. It 100% is. I'm just a little worried that I can't get enough space. Cause like this one is pushing it. That was not very successful. Oh, dude. Oh, it is already tightened. Nice. I hope that one is heavier. Aha. This is the one we're changing to. That is gonna be so problematic, dude. You know, actually, that might be better. Getting it off a little to the side. Like, a little closer to where my... Yeah, that's true. Dude, this is like the mic of my dreams. I love how this thing sounds. Like, I've heard so many other people use this mic. I know a lot of people are like, yeah, no, go with the Shure SM7 or whatever the fuck. I don't actually like, so here's an unpopular opinion. I don't actually like the sound of the SM7. I think most people who set up the SM7 don't do the SM7 justice. I really, however, like the sound of this one. So we'll be setting that up with a preamp and shit later. And I'm super looking forward to that. Now, let's play some games. I need a map. Mostly because I'm partially lost. All the way down there. That's impractical. Okay. I wonder if that is a Noxian cat. No new letters. That is a lie. Market board is up here, right? Partially lost, yes. I'm not as familiar with this place. That's the thing. No, where is that from then? Noxian cat. Yes, cool. How to get? Yes, is this like a thing you have to just go by? Sure. Oh, it's a hunt thing. Ugh. Okay, fine. I have no idea what we're actually doing today. Bold decision. Oh yeah. Oh, it's the orange smalls. I was like, the fuck are you wearing? No, 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 no. We're gonna do the thing I didn't do yesterday. That's what we're gonna do. Lead her on. Yo. No. What are we doing out here? Sick. That's one. The fuck was that? Something went like bloop on my Oh. He's in for a bad time. Dude, I'm really looking forward to getting my flying unlocked in all zones. Since I don't feel like doing any attunement quests right now, I think this is probably gonna be some. Man, I was hoping. Old Trollium. Wait, can I not set this as... Must be using a security token. I've forgotten to clear out my inventory. Oh, that's kind of cute. Mm. No, wait, shit. Haha. Oh yeah, I wouldn't have any boxes right now. This. Oh, that's cool. We're gonna save the site. We want the healing and defending gear. Oh, that's neat. Aiming, fending, healing. 63 healing, we don't need that. Okay. Fucking another alpha. Oh, 70 killer instinct. Oh, that's the Reaper quest. Probably. Are you fucking serious? Let's see what else they give. Or do they just give the same thing over and over? Holy shit, dude. I mean, it worked. Isn't there a bell here? Yeah. Last time I sold one of these, this is what it cost. Oh. Cryle. Bold decision. Cryle's urgent news. Well, I trust you had a good rest. Yeah, I went to see you lead your on and shit. It was really nice. Yeah, this is why we stopped. We logged out because we had to take rest anyway. So we kind of used that as a natural stopping point. An envoy of Master Fortunos arrived not long ago with a message. Loprits have determined Metheon's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostrum. I'll meet you there along with the others. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. I just get lost when I'm trying to travel around. Ah, I forgot to get dye. Again. Okay. For now. So, dude. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loprits have deduced the whereabouts of Metheon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Her quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the furthest reaches of the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. Oh, look, another one. Yeah. A veritable ultimate fool. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion system, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule. But the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loprits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour, she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That's why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin. In you, the Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? Must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacis, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrites too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born by Eidolon's love for Aetherius and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultimate Duel is a place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetherius until you brought us here, Yuri. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Oh, fair enough. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Well, we've come this far. Couldn't stop us if you tried. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. Loporrites will coordinate with the Ilseborg contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it'll take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there's naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Alfie. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible option at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leaves the not so small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Totari. All goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it'll affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Huh? Meeting is over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? Yeah, so we're going to the edge of the universe. The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Amanda, could I borrow you for a moment? It looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldician Annex, alright? I'm actually gonna sidestep this slightly. Coming into the Agora, I've got something to show you. We're gonna sidestep this slightly because there is something I want to do before we go to the Ultima Duel. I think Robin's awake. The Territories Boutique. Always done my best to provide the silence with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before. And that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck. I saw a golden opportunity, just begging to be seized. With the help of some Famnerian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Sarut. How are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mr. Statar. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Do you mind waiting here for a moment longer? Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending due to finder registrations. Robin, hello. Wait for Tatari's boutique to open. As you can hear, I haven't changed my microphone yet. I was waiting for you to wake up. Because I'm gonna need your help. I did not expect to find you here. Hey. So, dude. I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her regards, alas. Through delivering Iron Dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. Simulacrum 2 will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Razatan. It's a rather convenient means to keep rest of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Sean, I was hoping you'd stop by. Can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You've blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzat-Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It is an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Devanarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. Can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. Every success in your endeavors. For coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion. The flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. The boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. That were alive to see this. Should like to visit Rosal again when this is all over. I worry your faith in me may be misplaced. Yes, imposter syndrome. That is definitely the thing to go with right now. Yeah, no, it's Rovan, the RE320 is just like over there looking at me. The thing is, I have no idea how I'm gonna fit it where it has to go. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Radzat-Han you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Yeah. I don't know what it is with these sequences, but I feel like they're running out like 20 frames a minute. It's like super jittery, and it makes me really nauseous. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Of course it was Van Lane. Uh, well, my, whatever are you doing here? Waiting for Tatari to open her shop. New boutique, you see? Huh. I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps. Fitting of a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt raiment. So long as my confinement continues indefinitely. Young Lord Forthom insists that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. I have even suffered the company of that brute Sechard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. Hold on right here. There is no one to prepare my meals. I can't remember the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps lost. Charlie and delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every aspect. Have you tried the Archon loaf? You can find it in all the shops. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I suggest the last stand. I'll be nice to him. Madeleine is amazing. Cafe over on the pier? The cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you ask for your cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta! I fucking can't. He's like all the worst qualities of all his siblings and like his parents and everything. Oh, it's so good. Why is he fucking knocked the fuck over? Oh, wow. Is that Mega and Totaro I spy? Hey, Hancock. What are you still doing here? Said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the market of the northern seas? Worry not, I'll return straightways to Kagane once I've finished. Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. It wounds me. Industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tatari, fair enough. There's no more I can do to help ready the Ark and our heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor and at the Cairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldernard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. Finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of the Tarzar. Until next we meet. I don't know why these events are so FPS restricted. Ah, man, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? No, I was kind of told to come here. Hey! Pigs and wedge. Sorry. Pigs French. I take it work on the arc proceeds apace. Hi, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Razahan has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we learned from the Loprites. Arc is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. Can't wait for you to see it. You never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha. Think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing too. Don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. Still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. The farthest known reaches of, well, everything. Never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. True. Think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. Awful lot of work, to be fair. And the privilege of being worked like a cart chockable. There's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. He's so awkward. Ta-da! Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Orsa Root from Pakistan. Haven't we met before? Yes. You helped us at Brusa. And again when crossing the ice field, was it not? That we exchanged little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thank you, Mistress. Thanks to Mistress Tatari, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. Such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Tavernair, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping make your help make your new garments as durable as possible. Put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at Waking Sands. Rising stones, the falling snows, even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We're always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Ratia was there to grant you sanctuary. Never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. All the joy I've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. You can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. In addition to your new ensemble, we have remnants and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. May now obtain job-specific gear. Weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90, with the corresponding jobs, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completing the role quests associated with said job. Okay. Don't care too much for instead hat. Oh, that's actually really pretty. Okay. Boot. Okay, that is super fucking. That's nice. I like everything but the hat. The hat's stupid. What about... That's a blade. For sure. The Dark Knight stuff is so extra. Oh, damn. Are we actually getting... We're getting dancer gear that actually makes sense. That's insane. Wait, I've been... Oh, I'm so confused, dude. Okay, so this is what sends us to the next. So you still got loads to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. Do hope that you can find a moment for yourself and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Valdivian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speak with Kryl first. I'm sure they would told her their plans. Yeah, probably. Got a lot of stressful days down there. Twice so far. Oh no. Oh shit. Wow, has it really been 163 days since I got the summer? Return to room. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go grab me a smoke and have me a bathroom break and such. Then we should probably try to figure out our new mic. Yeah. And then we can continue questing. Plan is to not go to Ultima Thule until we have completed the role quest. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, sounds like a plan. So I'm gonna put up a beer on the back screen. Put on some tunes. I'm gonna even turn the tunes off. And I'm gonna see you all in a little bit.
For you. Like I hurt for you.
Robin! Robin! Hello! You here? Can you help? I don't know if you have a lot of things you have to listen to. But if you feel like hopping into stream room, we'll see if we can't figure out this thing. Hello. Okay, so this is gonna be interesting.
Right.
Okay, that's the one. Sick. Yeah, something like that. Sure. Let's go with that.
Nebraska, North Dakota, Ohio, South Dakota, Tennessee, Wisconsin. Kill.
Now, I'm gonna go quiet for a little bit, and then I'm gonna come back on the other mic with no extra bullshit on it. And
Okay.
we're gonna see how that sounds. It's probably gonna be
Yeah.
really quiet. But yeah.
Ah.
Hello? Oh. Huh.
Oh,
Oh. Wait, no? Are we fine? Are we good?
I can hear you. I can hear you good, actually.
I cannot hear me at all.
I can actually hear you. I can put you back to 100%, and you sound smooth.
I do? Nice. I have no way of listening to myself. That is... Oh, that's strange. I'm so used to listening to myself on this. Wait, how do we fix this? Can I even fix this?
Gain, maybe?
Yeah, but if I'm sounding...
Or headphone? No. Do you have a headphone out? I can't remember.
I do. I listen to everything through the audio interface. But I see why I'm coming in like super low on my on the stream audio.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna have to turn this up. Okay, that's
Yeah.
that's good. Now we learn something. Okay, back over to this again.
Okie dokie pokey.
Hello? Hello? Are we back?
You are back.
Do I sound okay?
Yeah, I actually dropped you down to like 60%. So
Oh.
you're probably good on. Well, and I preemptively dropped you to 60% because I was like, I'm just gonna be smart ahead of time.
Right? Oh, this is strange.
You extra loud in your ear?
Oh yeah. It's so much more in sound. Oh god. Yeah, so I just plugged in the fathead and didn't do any extra cabling.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's annoying.
So mic, FET existing XLR.
So it goes from the audio interface to the fathead to cable to microphone.
Okay.
So I put it on that side since it wouldn't. It said it wasn't going to matter.
Right. Oh yeah. No. I mean, definitely.
Which end of the. So some of them it actually does matter. On some preamps, you can't have them too close to the interface in the chain. So that was one of the things I had to check beforehand.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, this is gonna scare the fuck out of me. That is so strange. So it doesn't match anymore, the placement, which is a little. Oh no, stop drooping, damn it. I'm trying to.
Come on, mic arm. Be better.
Right. I mean, as long as I don't fuck with it too much, it's probably fine. But yeah, it's like it's the last bit. So, now the question is, do I actually need any more gain on this? That's kind of hard to tell. And is my tone all right? What's with everything being
Yeah,
the way
you good.
everything is? Oh, what was that? That was a strange sound. That's loud. Oh my. I think I can actually turn myself down a little bit, maybe? Can I like ungain myself? Maybe a little bit? How about there? How do we sound? Are we good? Do we sound like people? Do we not sound like a bot anymore? Because I had a second there, I didn't sound okay at all. High thoughts. Sup, nerd? I still think we have some tweaking. I think I still have some tweaking to do. Because this is a fairly warm. It's a fairly warm microphone. That doesn't sound too bad, I think. Maybe. Hello? I need to find a balance point between loud and
Hi. And you sound wonderful, Omega.
nice. I've only been asking you for like, what, 3 or 4 minutes now?
Yeah, only like 2. I was helping one of the daughters with her earrings.
What I am stressing because new mic. We got one of them there fancy mics.
Fuck with it here. Hi.
Hello.
It's a man.
I've been called worse.
New mic, who this?
I don't know. Dude, every time I see Coach Deep Thought, I read Coach Deep Throat. I hope you know that. Every fucking time. And then I laugh at myself. I'm like, no. That's not how they make all those babies.
Right?
Or you just really named something wrong. Oh, oh my god, I get to talk to both of you. I mean, I'm sure it'll end soon, but like, hi, I've met you.
Other adults. Hello.
All the adults.
I wouldn't even accuse you guys of that. This is just you guys.
You have low standards, my friend.
See, sometimes the quality doesn't come with like the monetary value or the aesthetic pleasantness or whatever. The value is in having the kindred spirits, which is extra cool here because we're all completely different motherfuckers.
That we are.
Yeah,
110%.
you know? Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. I miss you, fuck.
We've missed
Sorry.
you too, Thoughts.
Sorry for crashing your YouTube, but as soon as I heard the other voice, I'm like, Bingo! Gotta go!
Yeah, no, we're literally just mic testing right now. Cause I got
Mike, what are you testing?
my Christmas present early after some psychological abuse.
I have
Oh.
no idea what he's talking about, by the way.
Oh, right.
I'd say nothing. I'm not getting involved. Fuck that noise. I'm not that dumb.
Dude, I'm gonna send you what he sent me.
If you're sending me what he sent you, that means it's good.
Oh yeah. Unless he can beat me to it.
No, I'm working.
What is this work you speak of? Is that when the kids crawl all over you and fucking abuse you all day?
No, that's parenting.
Well,
This is when my
okay.
job crawls all over me.
Well, see, you say that, but like some of us are home bitches, so there's that.
I just am lucky to do both.
Where are you sending this?
DM. It'll show up as a spoiler because it's like named spoiler.
What did you send it?
Yeah, I
There.
just did.
Okay. Send who? What?
So I kind of refused to answer his question about like how much, and then he started sending that.
Oh, that was a fun evening.
Dude, no, it was a little traumatizing.
I'm gonna send you a live action response. Like, I don't even have a hat on, and my hair looks like I'm bald because it's like short and whatever is there is back. But yeah, yeah, fucking hell. I'll be nice and send it to the best boy so that he can see what he caused too.
And the worst part? It ended up
Like-
going up with like $150 or something.
That is
Yeah.
ridiculous. But like, look at how my eyes don't even match at that point. That's how much that fucked me up. I'm just like, and I was like, I just need to get a picture of this because I know I feel like I'm fucked up, and I was right. The hell?
I still have the
Oh, I'm wearing your hoodie in that picture, by the way. I just realized that.
yeah.
The motherfucker. Yeah, I'm just not gonna say any words because no.
Yeah, that's dangerous. I should have learned my lesson, but I don't.
You just like the abuse. Dude, what the? What?
Yeah, Christmas came early, and so did I.
I was gonna say, sounds like you did too.
Yeah.
Shit, for that price, I might make a video and send it of me nutting.
That's why we're worried about sound quality today. Because that's a significant upgrade from my $150 mic. Because that's just mic and preamp.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's so good.
Well, it's a
You're
shock mount too.
You're an expensive side piece.
Fair.
Holy poop balls.
But it's off center and it's driving me nuts, so I'm gonna have to figure out how to like remount this.
I mean, that is such a pretty looking microphone, though.
It is, and it like poking out here. It's like actually really good.
Yeah, I kind of like it. It's just like the tip is showing. Hi.
There's some jokes in there.
I am aware.
Yeah.
Oh no, I have to move my character so I don't get stuck in purgatory login savage.
That would dink.
I love how Joker picked, like, when the shit releases an X-Pack to try to start playing the game.
Right? Has he been able
Right.
to log in even once?
He was able to create a character. He's
Dude.
not
Beat the
on
game.
our server, but he's on our shard.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
So, there was a news thing that went out about like how they have so much problems with the login servers that they've had to like open the backup. They've had to open up the backup dev servers to the public to try and ease congestion. And they've not been successful.
I guess not.
The total login queue right now is 21,000 people. And it still like bottoms out.
You mean for your specific server?
No, for every server.
Yeah, pretty much on all servers.
They deployed dev servers for all servers.
Jeez.
So it's
'Cause-
21,000 max login queue for every homeworld.
Yeah,
And it's
one
still
of my
full.
friends on a US server sent me a picture of his like 12K plus queue.
Yeah.
And he's a sub.
Yeah.
The,
I'm like, wow.
the worst queue I've had up until now is 5,500, I think. I've been
That's what I
super
had the other
lucky.
day. 3K? It's just south of 3K, I think.
Yeah. Highest one I had for logging in during a stream was to 2,600. I love that Christmas song. It's the first one on our joint effort Christmas list.
I just figured it was something that needed to be,
Dude, it's so good.
yeah. Like, it's that time of year that I have it up all the time, like on the PC, so I just share it randomly to people.
Yeah. Yeah, no, our collaborative Spotify list is called The Seasons Upon Us.
Oh, okay. Cave Story Secret Santa is free on GOG.com.
Good for them.
Free game's good.
Yeah. Man, I'm waiting to hear back from the people who are gonna decide if I get disability or not.
May the odds be ever in your favor.
Yeah, I was told to apply for intermediary disability today. So we'll see how that goes. That's gonna more than double my income, so I like actually hope.
That's much nicer than things I've been told today.
Oh yeah.
I'm jealous.
I mean, we'll take good
Wow.
news where we can get it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So apparently my aunts in Germany, they have started playing the lottery so that hopefully they win and can move us over there. Well, dude, like, they're all in their fucking 70s.
So like
And they want to
realistically,
meet my kids.
um, if you were to move to this side of the pond, what are you guys looking at for like cost of moving?
Well, there'd have to be a hell of a cushion because I don't know if you realize this or not, but a 43-year-old trying to get employed fresh is going to be challenging.
I mean, yeah,
Like,
but
yeah, like that's the problem. Like, I have no idea how long it would take. Like, I'd like to think it would take like 3 months or whatever, but let's be real here. There's actual unemployed people in Germany that are actively trying to find jobs that are skilled. So, like, it's something we haven't really had in Germany before
that's true.
because so many businesses folded during the COVID.
Yeah,
Yeah, so like there's literally not enough jobs.
that's fair.
So that has me hyperinflating cost requirements because
And
I
don't blame
can't
you
take
there.
I can't take my family there and not know that we're gonna be okay. I mean, I know that my family over there would not let us suffer, but you don't do that to them.
Yeah, and like, but like there is other things to like consider too. Like there are some like reintegration programs and stuff like that. And integration programs.
Yeah, like, but my 5-year-old keeps telling me she wants to go to German school because it's harder. She had her standardized testing and she came back in the top 1% on everything for America. And
Yeah.
now they had her do some other tests this week, and she basically loses interest about 10 minutes in and says, I'm bored, and just hits answers until it's done. So, yeah.
Uh, yeah,
And I
that's not,
can't say anything. I was that kid. Like,
Yeah.
I was that kid, 100%. Like,
Mhm.
I've said since she was born, she's got my brain, and she proves it daily. That poor child.
My dad was that way with his schooling. So honestly, that's why my parents homeschooled my oldest brother and I.
Yeah, like when, like with me, like I can count on one hand how many times I was taught things throughout my entire school career that I didn't already know about. Like, it's pretty disturbing, but I've always been a reader. I've always actively sought answers.
Mhm.
My 5-year-old's already that way. And if she can't find the answer, she makes daddy or mommy find the answer.
That's
And
fair.
I love her for it. But that being said, like, I want what's best for my kids, and clearly this ain't it. No
Yeah.
offense to people who like living in America. But like, their family here doesn't fucking appreciate them to begin with. My family over there would fucking blow a goat to be able to see my kids, let alone like have us there all the time.
Mhm.
You know, like that's the kind of family that they deserve, not the one that they have.
Yeah. That's fair.
And I've been homesick for almost 17 fucking years, and I've been paying attention lately, and it's at least 5 days a week that I at least like tear up, if not outright cry, because I hate this place and I want to be home.
Yeah. I know the feeling.
Yeah. But the money would be a stupid amount of money, unfortunately. So winning the lottery is essentially the only real option. Or actually finding a job that will say, yes, you are guaranteed this position for X amount of time at this rate of pay. Which is
Yeah.
really hard because everything in Germany is basically a 1 or 2 year contract at this point. And again, it's kind of hard to move a family over there with that.
That's fair.
You know, you need more,
Yeah.
and it sucks.
But at the same time, once you're there, it's easier, right?
Well, yes, in theory. And I say
mean,
in theory because
if you-
I am getting older. Like, that's the kicker.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not that there's age discrimination, but realistically, why should they invest in a 40-something-year-old when they can invest in a 20-something-year-old?
True.
Like, I get it. I'm not mad about it. It just, like, I was gonna be leaving America. What? Like,
I mean, you
14
also
years ago.
have a
And then I met my wife.
20-something-year-old, and
Not for long.
no, but for a little while longer. So you know, there's hope.
Large. Then she'll be 30. I'm gonna get shot.
God, that was loud.
That was really loud.
Sorry, when she yelled, "Shut up!"
Oh, that's great.
I mean, if she kills me, it'll be cheaper to get me to Germany.
But
You're not wrong.
nope. So I hear transporting human remains, whole or crispy, is frowned upon, unless you're a state organization.
No, it's fine.
Germany likes its people coming home regardless of what state they're in. That's the easiest way to explain that. They're
Yep.
one of the few. Japan, ironically, is another one. But I guess that shouldn't surprise anyone since familial honor is like a key tenet of life in both of those places.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
You
also
ever fart
think
so
you
hard
can.
you pulled your back?
Hmm?
Do you ever fart so hard that it pulled your back muscles?
No.
I just did.
You're old. That's what happened.
How did that just happen?
You're old.
Carefully.
It
That's
smells
not
just like the chicken nuggets that I ate yesterday.
Oh God, no.
Help me! Help me!
You're too far gone.
It
I
sounds like
think
you're
so.
dying.
So, like, I've barely been able to eat for the last couple of months. Like, I don't finish a whole portion of anything. But yesterday, I'll be damned if I didn't eat like 30 chicken nuggets.
Oh God.
I don't know. At that exact moment, I craved them and I needed them. And that was the first time I've actually had, like, the ability to throw down on a lot of food in months.
I see.
Yeah, it was a bad idea, apparently. So, sorry I'm antisocial game-wise, but, Fallout does so well for me.
You also currently have no subs, also, right?
No, I went through and obeyed the wife.
Yeah.
She's not wrong. I don't get enough consistent playtime to warrant subbing to any of them right now.
That's fair. But it's like it's something with like knowing that you can.
See, that's why I like the Fallout thing, because they got that $100 a year sub thing where like it's a free game, but like
Yeah,
you can do
the
private servers and stuff
76
like that.
first or whatever
In
the
the
fuck
Fallout
it's called.
first, yeah.
Yeah.
So like it's actually well worth it.
Mhm.
And I know that sounds weird, but I sold a bunch of crap on Steam. You know how you get all the little dumb shit.
Yeah.
So I wound up paying like $40 for the year.
Nice.
Yeah. So I was like, yeah, that's worth that. But Fallout's always one of my happy places, anyways. It's just, you know, so like I got that going for me,
Yeah.
and they have seasons now
Oh.
with some really cool shit. But it's great because I can play it alone, or I can play it with strangers, or I can play it with friends. And one of our former WoW people from like Vanilla and Burning Crusade on, he's in New Zealand, so you know schedules are all sorts of wonky. But he doesn't like he hadn't played anything in like a year and a half, and Fallout 76 was $10 during Black Friday time, and I was like, hey, you should get that. For that price is worth trying. He's really enjoying it, and we've actually been able to play something together for the first time in 2-3 years.
Yeah, I would have given it a try if it wasn't for the fact that I'm incapable of putting down this game.
Yeah, no, like in all honesty, if I thought that there was a chance you would be able to, I would have already made you get this. Because I do think you would enjoy it, but
Yeah, maybe with like all the changes that has happened.
oh dude, they made a change like in the last day or so that is amazing. Remember how when there's a stack of corpses on like, I think it was New Vegas, where you could search all the corpses?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's finally in this.
Nice.
Like that is such a huge quality of life improvement. I cannot stress how happy I am about that.
Yeah, that paired with like the Fallout 4 menu system or like loot menu system. That's to be glorious.
Yeah, no, it's glorious. Like you would really enjoy yourself, but I don't think you'd enjoy yourself more than you do with Catgirl.
Yo.
Like that's the kicker. That's the only reason why I don't be like, hey, you should do it anyways. Just do it occasionally, you know.
Girl, kitty girl, Mag enjoys his kitty girl.
Yeah.
Completing quests, saving people,
I miss my.
going everywhere.
So
Yeah.
I had a chat with Anna earlier today of the FC, and I was like, "Do me a favor and remind me to get the maid outfit."
So somebody got you a maid outfit?
Yup.
Well, gee, Feral Ghouls, thank you for walking up to my camp so that I can just come over and loot your corpses because my turrets nuked you. Sorry, I shouldn't say nuke in this game. Because it didn't nuke.
Skadoosh.
Like, they did such a good job with the quests and stuff that they added, though. Like, I do hope at some point in time you get to enjoy it. Like, right now there's, like, 3 expansions worth of extra stuff, so you've got so much
So,
to
how does that work with expansions?
do. It's just part of the game, they just add it.
Yeah,
You
so
don't
it's
buy
like, it's just free updates.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
The only thing you buy is if you choose to buy their premium currency for shit from the shop, or if you choose to buy their sub. Like, none of it's mandatory. Now, I'll tell you, for people with my inability to get rid of items, which I know you're familiar with because you suffer with it too, the subscription is so much more worth it because that scrap box that you get
Oh, yeah.
has no weight limit. So it's just your crafting materials, but they don't chew up weight. Like, I've got 4,000 steel, I've got like 1,500 rubber, 2,800 cloth. Like, you know, I'm just like scrolling through. Like, you can't have that much normal.
Yeah, no, I'm realizing that I have to add some retainer space soon.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Also, it's really strange playing an expansion where, like, the artifact gear is actually irrelevant.
What?
Yeah, so the gear
You-
you get at, like, maxing out your job, that is, like, immediately useless, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but, like, since it's the first week of expansion, it is,
Oh.
like, the relevant endgame
It's
gear.
useful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. That's awesome. Because it usually looks pretty good. So you're gonna be pretty damn useful.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do dumb things.
Only sometimes?
Oh yeah.
I know I'm always doing dumb things, but I've gotten used to it. I just blame it on the country now.
Does the thing still work?
What thing?
I think they fixed it.
I hear gunfire. So I'm gonna blow up some random cars. That's how you make friends, right?
Yeah, no, they fixed it. So, anything that has an animation, as weapons go, you can usually activate them, or like if you change your stance and sit down at the same time, it'll activate the thing, but it'll put it on your back. So you'll have like you'll have all the glowy, fancy animation things while it's in your like idle stance.
But
But that seems to be fixed now.
how dare them? Why you run his fun? Bad game, bad.
Holy crap, it's been like an hour of bullshitting.
In my best Maui voice, what can I say except you're welcome? Wait, no. What?
Fair.
We haven't been bullshitting an hour, but I definitely contributed to the bullshittery.
Yeah, no, it's almost been an hour.
Is it really?
Yeah.
That does explain my strange desire for nicotine.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I've been so deep into this MSQ that I haven't even gone for breaks more often than like every 2 hours. It is so good.
It is so good.
So, are you gonna get your monitor yet, Robin?
No, not unless I can come up with. What did I say? It was 182 soul at $200. Well, actually, 180 now. I could probably keep it at 182. $36,400.
Wait, why?
Because I have to pay for a van first.
Oh.
Because, you know,
guess that
he
would-
can't stop reproducing.
I mean, he could.
No, I actually don't think he can.
We'll find out after I get snipped and the wife has her tubes removed.
Dude,
See, I thought you were snipped.
no, some shit happened and he couldn't. And then this is before that.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that explains some things, because, like, that's where my shock was coming from. I'm like, didn't they make the snippy? I mean, so, like, out here in this area, I know multiple people in, like, West Virginia, Maryland, and Pennsylvania, like this specific region of those states, that the males and the females have been quote unquote fixed, yet still managed to get pregnant. So like, if that would have been the case, it wouldn't have shocked me.
No,
But, yeah.
especially with those two.
Look, they happen to enjoy each other's company. Don't be rude. There's much worse fates in that regard. There's
True.
plenty of people that don't enjoy each other's company that do it. So
Yeah,
they
but then
stay
you can
away
just send them home when you're done.
No, I meant like the breeding part. Because, yeah. It's not fair to anyone to breed and then let one of them not have to suffer with the kids.
Fair.
I mean, what? Why do you think I waited so long to breed? I had to have somebody that I could,
Suffer with?
yeah, like, and they would be like mindset,
Yeah.
you know, when it comes to like raising kids, etc. Although we're finding out that I'm significantly more strict than she is. But that's just because I realize that you can't trust a kid if the kid won't listen, which means the kid can't have and do nice things. So I might be more adamant about getting the kid to listen than she is. But I don't want to like have her lose that fire that makes her so amazing, though, because let me tell you, the strength in this 5-year-old girl is literally all worthy. Like, it catches me off guard daily. And that's amazing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to break that. She's gonna need that in this shitty world. But I also need the little motherfucker to listen.
Exactly.
True.
Like
True.
it's a hard balance. And it really sucks.
Yeah.
Because, like, man, I'd never ever want to, like, even remotely lessen that fire in her. 'Cause
Oh, she'll be
holy
fine.
shit, see, you say that. I just killed a squirrel bigger than my cat.
That's kind of impressive.
Well, it's in the game, though.
Even by like Fallout standards, that's impressive.
Yeah, dude, because my cat's not small. Him a big boy.
Does that Fallout engine have the same problem as like some of the others, where if you like kill enough of the same thing, they just like become larger? They have
Not really.
they have the same issue as the one of them, or one of the iterations of the Bethesda engine has the same issue as the game engine that
But say it again.
Ocarina
Can
of
you
Time.
turn that off for a sec? Thank you. Oh, I'm dying because you chose now to come. Holy shit. Well, you did bring coffee, so that's good, but say hi again. Robin's in here too.
Hello.
Not Ruben, he's not a sandwich. I don't know why you do that all the time. She does it on
But-
purpose, by the way.
But that sandwich is so delicious. I don't care.
Well, no, so like whenever we talk about you in text messages, it auto corrupts to Ruben. So that's why she calls you Ruben. I don't know. Here, ask him. Ask him. No, you had motherfucker.
Why do you look like Liev Schreiber?
What now?
All right, can you say it with volume, gusto? Don't yell. Try it.
Why do you look like Liev Schreiber?
Can't I just look like myself for once? Why
Well,
do you have to?
But that's the thing. Like, he's like, can't I just look like myself for once? And I'm like, well, that's the thing. Normally you do. Just
It's not
No. Everyone always says that I look like someone else, and I'm like, fuck you guys. I just want to be me. Let me be me in peace.
Apparently, people are always telling him he looks like other people.
He looks like him.
Yeah. And she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. He looks like him," with hints of Liev Schreiber. She's not good at this.
That's helpful.
Or maybe Liev Schreiber looks like him. There you go. Which one's older? Huh? Yeah. Oh, by the way, you're 30. You were conceived over 30 years ago.
And this was the day that we heard bots die, and there was much weeping and gnashing of teeth. And then there was some rejoicing. Wait,
who's gnashing
do
teeth?
you have a life insurance policy or no?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
And there was much rejoicing for Irish and her kin because she could run away from this forsaken land and go live with the real humans over in Europe.
She's like, did I hear something about a lycanthrope? I love her. No, you did not. I fucking adore you. You were glorious.
I
You brought
swear
me
that
coffee.
one doesn't work.
I don't want chicken nuggets. I know that.
Oh no.
No. But what do we have that's fast? What did you do to your brother?
Oh god, that was loud.
Oh, sorry. Kind of. I view this as birth control for you.
I never plan on having kids.
Oh.
Also, how am I gonna find someone to breathe with when I live in here? This room is as big as like my
The
arm
internet
span.
happens.
Yeah, but no.
I nachher mal lese, du kommst jetzt sofort daher. Sorry,
No.
I had to intervene. Little dude was crying and Inara's hiding. So I told her she could come over here now.
That's a good sign.
Well, okay, so he's a little redhead. He pushes sometimes. She takes it. But sometimes she'll push back once.
And then he's a little bitch about it.
Yes, because I don't know if I mentioned this or not, but he's a fucking redhead! Oh, speaking of glowing ones, run away!
Oh god. Oh. I'm gonna have to go make me a sandwich soon.
Take your bitch ass to the kitchen and make me a sandwich too.
Fuck off.
Oh, come on, that was funny.
You can have the cheeky nuggets.
No, we're out of those.
Okay, fine. I think there's some dino nuggies too.
So if you guys do ever decide to play the Fallout 76,
Huh?
let me know and I can open up a private server for you so you don't have to deal with trolls. Although honestly, the community's pretty great. Like all the trolls left. Like seriously, it's crazy.
Do you buy this game just to be a dick?
Wait, what?
I'm contemplating buying this game just to be a dick.
What game?
76.
Well, dude, it's back up to full price again.
Yeah, well, it won't be now. We have
Oh.
fucking Endwalker to play.
Well, yeah, next time it's like $10, you should grab it though.
Yeah,
Like-
and I'll log on every now and again and just like shoot at everyone and log back out.
It's a fun thing. You can shoot at everyone all you want. It doesn't mean that they're gonna PvP flag. It's an optional thing.
Oh, well then I'm not gonna care.
Now that being said, I would definitely be careful with who you're shooting.
But see, I'm not gonna hold anything.
Oh no, like the only thing you lose when you die is your junk. Literally junk.
Oh,
Like, yeah.
I don't want to play anymore.
Well, that's the shit that matters, though. Like, that's what you build stuff with. That's what you upgrade and repair stuff with.
But I wanted to log in and just be like a dick, and then for like an hour, and then fuck off.
I mean, I'm a dick all the time.
But if it's no like open world PvP and like they don't lose their shit, then
there are PvP options.
Yeah, I'd forgotten that you have to like be like, yes, I want to specifically do this encounter. That's no fun. See, I spend all my wholesome on this. I need an outlet for all the other shit.
See, I like the creative side. Like the crafting shit.
Yeah, I kind of had my fill on that in Fallout 4.
Yeah. But there's some wonderful, wonderful things.
I bet.
Wait, what did you send me?
Probably some unimportant shit.
Kind of missing some punctuation, so it doesn't read.
Okay, which punctuation is missing? No, there's an R.
Whatever.
I'm sorry that you can't read.
It's funny.
Can you say hi? Oh, come on. They want to hear you say hi. Say hi. Don't you roll your eyes at me. I'll take the other nibble and spray you. Do you see his eyes get big? Is Daddy gonna have to spray you? Or are you gonna say hi? I'll do it. I'll do it. Apparently, I'm not gonna spray you. Hey, Stinker. Say hi.
Say hi.
Hey, hi. He's like, I'm thirsty. This thing wouldn't let me latch on earlier. So you take a wish.
I was a zombie.
Alright, now say hi. No, hi, not here. He's like, screw you, mister. I get a boob.
I
Are you
win.
busy drinking? You do win.
Don't blame him.
Dude, like, when he's latched on, he'll just look at me sometimes and be like, eh.
Bish, look what I got.
Yeah, like, he knows.
Oh, that's fucking
He's such a
great.
ruthless little ginger. He's so damn adorable, too. Good thing.
Oh, that's amazing.
Because, man, if he wasn't so cute, there'd be some problems.
Uh-huh.
For him, I mean. We put up a lot of shit because he's so cute.
Oh,
What earth? No, he's extremely high maintenance. Like, he is a mama's boy. She wanted a mama's boy. Boy, oh boy, does she ever get one. Well, Squirt was your mama's boy until he realized Daddy's better. And don't be mad at me. I'm just more comfortable. I'm fat. I don't care. No, it's underserved. Underserved, not undeserved. Like, how would a hyphen have helped undeserved? It wouldn't have. You're an idiot.
You're allowed.
Yes, I'd like corn dogs or something and hot dogs or whatever. I don't care. Just feed me. That way you shut up about me needing to eat. Sorry, I'm back.
She's so needy.
No, she bitches if I don't eat. So I'm like, fine, feed me something. And she's like, well, these are your options. I'm like, okay, feed me something. And then she like writes me and comes back here and says, which one? Like, I don't care.
That's what I'm
Whatever's gonna
saying.
shut
She's
you
so
up.
needy.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were saying he, like me. I'm like, no. I just eat so she shuts up about it. Hey, wait, I've got sour cream and onion chips. I'm gonna go with hot dogs. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, well, you don't have this one fucking annoying you all the time to make you eat, dude. Like, if I don't eat, she doesn't shut up about it. Now I'm like, you know, in all that time you've been talking about it, you could have ate something and left me the fuck alone. Terrible. So, I need to take a snipping tool picture of how your stream froze
Oh god.
on my end. It just goes really well with the whole you cute. I just looked over and saw it.
Oh no.
It's like you cute. Mm.
Oh god.
$29, 25 to 250.
Rowan, the fuck are you on about? Are you still trying to solve all the shit that you sent, like, last night? Or this morning?
Yeah, I took a 3-hour nap, 4-ish hour nap.
Yo. You taking
So-
naps and shit.
Well, I was
Bet.
sitting in my chair falling asleep, so I was like, I should probably just do that in bed.
You know what's funny? I can sleep in my chair. But my god, I go to the bed, it's like, nope, fuck you. I'll be comfy, I just can't sleep.
Oh, so you're like fully recovered from the long COVID thing.
No.
Wait, you're
It makes
you're
me
awake.
do that where it makes me do that wherever I am at that moment.
Mm.
But if I'm not in a bed, I'm not sleeping in a bed. Like that's what I'm getting at. Like like it's cool. Like I'll be mid conversation and then I'll be waking up like, where'd y'all go?
I mean, that wouldn't be the that was also a thing like pre you getting the Delta.
Not me falling asleep. Me needing to fall asleep, but like
You have fell asleep in several conversations we've had after stream and shit. Sitting out in like
oh
some
well yeah,
godforsaken
outside, yes. But,
nowhere
like,
fishing.
yeah, that's different. Like at that point we're like chilling, that's the point of that activity.
True.
I'm talking like I could be mid yell. And then I wake up at random amount of time later and be like, where'd that motherfucker go? Like, it's, I'm not even kidding. Like, at one point, she asked me something fucking stupid. I don't remember what it was. But I remember I was like, are you just dumb? Like, what's going on here? And, like, that's what I was saying. And, like, cut off in the middle of it, woke up, finished where I was, and she wasn't here. She was like, what? Like, you just fell asleep. I just let you sleep. I'm like, you bitch.
Oh, that's fucking great.
Like,
Oh, that's so amazing. Okay,
But I
I'm
picked
gonna
up, like,
go
right where I
find me some
left off.
food, and I'm gonna hop off this call and continue my MSQ.
fine, then
Yes,
be that way.
MSQ.
Yeah, I want to finish this main scenario.
Sorry, I got a hall pass, so to speak, for once, and I'm confused. I'm sure something will break here momentarily, and it'll go bye-bye, but I'm gonna bitch until then.
You'll have
Fair.
Rovan keeping you company, probably.
Roman would probably be smarter to run away and work, because I'm not gonna be helpful.
I've been working this entire time. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Who's this?
Uh-huh.
Who is this work you keep talking about? And with the amount of time you spend on her, why isn't your wife jealous?
She pays really well.
I was gonna say, because that one doesn't make babies, but it helps fund the other ones.
And trust me, she still complains, but it's more of like, I just want to spend time with you. Why are you always in front of your screens? You have
Well,
a
I'm-
tan and I don't.
Because you need a bajillion babies.
Well, I was gonna say, right now is the perfect time to spend time with her, because she can't get more knocked up.
If she felt better.
I mean,
yes,
it's
but she
Christmas,
doesn't.
so you know, it's the season of, I don't know, go fuck yourself or something. So like,
I was gonna say, please don't start that conversation. You don't want to have that conversation right now. Contextually, that fit very well, even though that wasn't it. But yeah, that was glorious. All right,
I just mean that it's not outside of the realm of possibilities because it is Christmas.
so my
I think
friend,
we've already
like,
checked and that's not happening.
Okay, I'm out.
Later.
all right,
Cheers.
love these hangries, bye-byes.
Chat, I'm gonna take me a break. Go get me some food. Just gonna quickly throw a sandwich together. And then I'll be back. I just desperately need something to eat. And all my entire schedule is out of whack today. So we wiggle our character for good measure. And I'm gonna see y'all soon.
We've had enough of this nonsense.
Looking back, all the things I miss the most, it all comes into focus. You're not around. Ooh, when you're gone, it's like everywhere I look reminds me I can't shake these memories. Yeah, I swear summer got a bit shorter when time flies looking over my shoulder. I fall for you when it gets colder. Part of me won't believe it's over.
Started strong, but the distance grew on. I just wanna be me. I just wanna be free. No, I don't wanna fight, 'cause I know we'll be fine. Just to say our goodbye. I just wanna be me. I just wanna be me. Never thought we would face this. Looking back, how could we ever know? Don't know where we're going, but I know that we're better off alone. Feel the weight and it's pulling me under. Started strong, but the distance grew on. I just wanna be me. I just wanna be free. No, I don't wanna fight, 'cause I know we'll be fine. Just to say our goodbye. I just wanna be me. I just wanna be me. I just wanna be me. I just wanna be free. No, I don't wanna fight, 'cause I know we'll be fine. Just to say our goodbye. I just wanna be me. I just wanna be me. I just wanna be me.
Hello? Hello? Does it sound good? Does it sound bad? Probably more important. Help! Hello? Yeah, well, I didn't really expect bots to be that helpful. I, I know my team's limitations. Let's be honest here. But yeah, we're probably gonna go through some iterations of stream settings and such. But the settings I had prior was too much. That's definitely for sure. But I do think this was the right choice between this and Procaster. I think this one was way better than trying for the Procaster. At least to what I can hear with my own ears. But you know, I could be completely wrong too. I realize that that is an option. But yeah, it's gonna take some tweaking and shit to get used to this microphone, because it's the shock mount for this thing has a gap so big that I could fit the 80-20-35 within it. It's ridiculous. It's actually stupid. Okay, what are we doing? We're gonna reassign. We're gonna reassign this. In that order. Okay, yes, but actually kind of no. So before we do, we have to go to we have to go to Ishgard. That's what we have to do first. We have to do our class quests. Did I get lost and go the wrong way? No. I'm just stupid. Heading to the strategy room. Should be glad to show you in. Oh my. Strategy or something. Arthuriel. Justice, only vengeance. Wait, what? Of relief upon Arthuriel's face bespeaks your timely arrival. Excellent timing as ever. Deacon Clem has just sent word that Bishop Fortino will see us now. By which I mean right this instant. It's extremely short notice, I know, but it would not do to miss the opportunity to learn how he and Vaindraw may be connected. Not wishing to keep his grace waiting, Lord Emmerich is already on his way to St. Raymond Cathedral. Come, let's hurry there ourselves. Well, that wasn't much of a hurry. Clem. Lord, I'm so sorry. I am from this grace that you are making your way hither. But shortly before you arrived, he recalled that he had urgent business and had to leave the cathedral at once. Cannot have yet gone far though. So if you wish to search for him in the hopes that you can still steal a moment of his time. Grant us an audience only to depart with such haste. What business could be so pressing? I don't know. Stuff? Things? Maybe both, maybe neither. I don't know. Or no. Well now. Even the savior of Ishgard should be here. Yeah. Grace, perhaps this is simply our misunderstanding, but we were under the impression that you had granted us an audience. Lord Speaker, rest assured I was just about to return to the cathedral. There's no need, Your Grace. This won't take long. As you may have heard, we are investigating a young man named Vaindraw. Is he known to you? No, cannot say he is. With the exception of the former Archimandrite? I don't know. Ark, maybe? I'm not sure I know no one by that name. Minor archbishops are known to many, yes. Perhaps this youth took inspiration from public services over which we presided. Goodly soul that he is, full glad am I that his faith was of comfort to him in his sickness, and I pray to Aloni that he will soon be found in good health. Now then, if there was nothing else, I shall return to my duties. Oh, at least our echo still works. Fear not, your eminence, I shall carry on your legacy. Oh god. We have completed the preparations as per your instructions. But are you certain this will work? It will. It must. Lord Emmerich spoke the truth when he revealed the Archbishop sought primal powers to strengthen the people's faith. I could not bring myself to believe it, not at first, but in the course of cataloging His Eminence's personal articles, I came upon his journal. Therein he had written that through abundant ether and fervent prayer, it is possible to make gods of men. All the power we require lies in this place. This also is law. By channeling the essential elements into the soulless flesh and the sword we found, we're fucked. We shall summon forth King Thorlin and his knights 12, and by his blessing Ishgard shall be restored to his former glory. Uh-oh. That can't be good. It'll be many things, but it can't be good. Wow, that X trap was low. Open! What's this? It's just an ordinary man. Scarcely changed from before. I mean, he's awake now. So that's something. Maybe? Yes? Probably. Oh. Huh. No, never mind. He's not okay. His Eminence. I must protect the... No, this isn't right. You have secured monsters. Nice. How do we sound? We've swapped mics. Confound it. Perhaps I overlooked something. Must return to the Holy See and review the journal. Grace, what shall we do with this thing? Leave it. It's a failure without use or value. The denizens of this place will deal with it soon enough. Interesting. Give you a few moments to review. Yeah, that's fine. We got this. You got time. We're gonna be here a while, so, like, we're not lacking time. Very well. Are you perchance granted a vision of the past? An attempted summoning of King Thornton and his Knights 12? Yeah, you know, people are dumb. Your Grace, you should know full well that summoning is strictly forbidden. You'll accompany us to the congregation and explain yourself. I have dedicated my life to the church. Conducted my affairs in accordance with the... Okay, I can't read this fast. Fuck you, game. I hate when it does that. It doesn't give you a voice. But it auto scrolls the text. I can't keep up. Whoa. Grace, no. Weird mangle ones. Shouldn't come to violence yet again. That your hand had not been forced, my lord. You can climb should not be alone at this time. I shall remain with him while tending to the aftermath. When things have settled, I will return to the congregation. Pray go on ahead and get some rest. Pray return to the waking sands. Again. Forgotten Night. Yeah, it should be picking up like some less bullshit and such. Yes, strategy room. Derek. It should also be like a cleaner pickup of me. How fares the deacon? Well enough, given the circumstances. Though understandably shaken, he is more determined than ever to help his fellows. Truly, he is possessed of a stout heart. But to think that even a member of the synod could succumb to despair in turn. Crisis gripping the church is far graver than I had imagined. In pushing for such an absurd separation of religion and state, we may have exacerbated the growing divide between the clergy and the general populace. Hang on, will you recount in full that which you witnessed in your vision? Yeah, sure. Ooh. How well did you guys hear that? Crackling in my neck. Was that very loud? That he should seek to use the Alleg's own holy abominations to create a primal. Yet that which manifested was not like the being you fought, but rather retained the form of a man. One driven by the desire to protect the Archbishop. Yeah, but the German is loud. The German is very loud. We may safely assume the bishop did not have sufficient ether. Breath of Nedog's eye, the sword Ascalon no longer has such power, nor does that of the Warring Triad remain to be harnessed thanks to your valorous intervention. Whoa. Actually, but if the summoning failed, how did the clone come to possess life? And what purpose drives it? Oh my. Lack of ether notwithstanding, the necessary components were present for summoning. Perhaps the ritual itself was a success, and the vessel, though imperfect, arose as a champion of the Archbishop. Yet how did he come to be in the Central Highlands? You believe that this clone and the man who became the blasphemy are one and the same? Nay, merely speculate. Yet, considering that we know of the clone and the Vaindro, considering what we know of the clone and the Vaindro, it would seem a likely possibility. Whatever the truth may be, it will not elude us forever. First, I must lay some groundwork for the next phase of our investigation. God's permitting, I will have news to share year long. So, pray look in on us when you can. I don't know if this is gonna give us the required XP to finish this quest, but it might. No. Will's unending, fate unbending. Arthuriel has the identity of the blasphemy on his mind. Yeah, you are ever a sight for sore eyes. Especially with this stupid ass hat. Ill tidings, my friends. I dispatched the Temple Knights to find a clergyman who aided Bishop in Bishop Vortnow's summoning attempt. Regrettably, when confronted, all turned and had to be put down. Without their accounts, how then to ascertain that the clone and Vaindraw are the same individual. Maintaining the assumption that they are, perhaps we should instead consider how Vaindraw may have found his way to Kurthus. According to Omega's vision, he was abandoned in Ozzy's Law. But what did he do afterwards? Then there is but one way to ascertain the truth. We follow his trail. I shall go and search for the clone in Ozzy's Law. If he's still there, then we are dealing with a different individual. Splendid idea. We'll leave the floating continent in your capable hands. Meanwhile, Omega and I shall retrace Vaindraw's steps whence he first appeared. Upon being found in the central highlands, he was taken to Camp Dragonhead. Let us begin by making inquiries there. House. Hello. Hello, if it isn't late Lord Archibald, dear friend. Is there something you require? Oh yes, the mystery man. I was among those who attended him. It was not that hard for the snow, much less the snowstorm in which he had been caught and was suffering from frostbite. If people are extremely cold, they may mistakenly feel that they are warm, and this robe might explain his state of undress. Thought you about the state he was abandoned. Okay, we'll take the two downstairs stops first. Several honor to receive you. Brings you to our humble camp this morning. Injured man who was found out in the wilds. Yes, I know the one. I was with the patrol that chanced into him north of here at Providence Point. He was unconscious and in a bad way, and we hurriedly bore him back to camp. After doing what we could for him, we sent him on to the city. We learned where he was found. Investigating the stranger we found, are you? Wasn't involved myself, so I can't tell you much about the fellow. But in case it's of interest, earlier the same day I caught sight of an airship flying dangerously low. It soon disappeared into the brewing snowstorm, looking none too steady. An airship flying low. Whee! Ow. There you are. Were you able to learn all of interest? Mysterious man found collapsed after an airship was seen flying low. Yes, the accounts I heard are consistent with yours. Everyone am curious about the fate of this unknown airship. To that end, I have arranged a pair of black chocobos for us to more efficiently to scour the area. Shall continue our search to Providence Point, where vein draw is said to have been found. If you're ready, let us be off. Let's be off. This is a cool addition to like travel. It'll now like give you an auto travel to certain locations. So far, let us continue northeast. Like, what are we expecting to find though? Well, apparently we found the airship. And a dragon. By the Fury, it's the blasphemy. Dragon. His Eminence must protect His Eminence. Do you though? Do you really though? Oh, you're finally awake. Alone be praised. How are you feeling? Strong enough to speak? Can you tell me your name? My name is Zephyrian. No. Shepard? Was it Velwin? Parker? My name, so many names swirling in my mind and voices that reject them. Isn't there none they will accept? Are you alright? Vaindro. My name is Vaindro. Oh no, that's the same as our infirmary. They say fate has guided you to us. So, Andrew, if you are feeling up for a little conversation, can you tell me about yourself? Anything else you remember? Anything at all? Proud son of House Samuel, servant of Aloni, who lives for the rush of battle. Pleasure in inflicting pain, attentions of maidens, fight besides my brother in arms. Lowborn runt whose every effort went unrewarded, whose every name disqualified him from ever leading the temple knights. But his eminence raised me up, granted me a place at his side. From that day forth, I pledged my sword to his service, pledged my very being. Life to be offered up in defense of his. A knight of the Heavens Ward, sworn to protect and serve the Archbishop. Oh, you're a knight? Give me that if that sounded rude, but I had no idea. And while I realize your memories may be a bit muddled, I'm afraid I must inform you that the Heavens Ward have not been seen in quite some time, and are presumed dead. And the Archbishop, well, he is most certainly no longer of this world. But the important thing is you're safe now, and we'll help you get back on your feet. Speaking of which, let me bring some food and water. You must be absolutely famished. Archbishop dead? No, this cannot be. Can I still be alive when he is not? Must find him. Yeah. Oh, hi there. Huh. That's such a pretty dragon. Glory of King Thornton. Oh, shit. Here we go again. Start to heal that. Oh, wait, what? Another vision, I take it. Yeah, you know. Let's make for Ishkarn. I expect that Lord Arthuriel will return soon, if he has not already. Should both be glad to hear your tale. Aye, Crafton. We need to find like an extra million XP or so. Faith joined. Strat room. Yes, we're going to the strat room. Blah, 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 blah. Strat room. Arthurium. Research was more productive than mine own. Yeah, kind of. Everyone is here. Excellent. So, were you able to find our clone in Oz's Law? Nay, no part the Scarred and Ascalon remained. However, you with your own efforts in the Central Highlands. In the course of retracing Vaindral's steps, we came upon the wreck of the Soleil. Suspect he found the vessel abandoned in Oz's Law and tried to use it to return to Ishgard. But he crashed en route and was subsequently rescued by a patrol from Gamp Dragned. So it would seem. The Archbishop's airship was not the only thing we found. Finn Fafnir was there too. The creature chose to flee, but not before Omega had a vision of Vaindral's past. Come on, my friend. Share with us what you witnessed. It was stuff. All the stuff. All the pieces fit, and it is as you surmised, my lord. Vaindral and the clone are one and the same, and in his despair he turned into the blasphemy. Yet the confusion he exhibited when asked his name is as if he wasn't sure of his own identity. According to the science, primals retain the memories of their previous incarnations. From this, it may be assumed that the clone harbors the memories of all of those who became King Thornton and his Knights 12. Though he struggled to reconcile these conflicting memories, he managed to settle on the name Vaindral. Ow. Voices within were clearly in agreement and facing Omega, the mere sight of whom drove the blasphemy to flee. Above all, however, they share in the desire to protect the Archbishop. This desire was seared into Vaindral's very being, and when he learned that he no longer had a purpose, Heaven's Ward took up arms against us and Ishgard. By their hand we were robbed of one of our finest knights and a dear friend. Even so, I would not wish such a terrible fate upon them. Selfsame fate inflicted upon full many clergymen, and fate I fear ordinary citizens will succumb to if we fail to act. People will not soon forget the betrayal of our church's leadership, nor should they. But absent the comfort and stability once afforded to them by the institution, many have become lost and are all too vulnerable to despair. Not to forget, but they need to move forward. Church can still be a source of comfort, but things need to change. That's the true answer. I thought as much myself, my friend, but to hear you say it as well. Indeed, when the ground upon which we stand crumbles, we must find the strength to move forward. Even should it cause us pain to do so. Yes, that's the entire thing. Closure. Lord Artoriel. At the next house session, I shall call for an ecumenical council to be held. Or such a gathering is reserved for. Oh, you intend for the church to codify new doctrine. Since the separation of religion and state, we have refrained from interfering in church affairs. But if the church is to remain a part of Ishgardian society and continue serving the people, it must reconsider its role and formally address recent revelations. Call for this council not as the Lord Speaker, but as a humble adherent of the faith. Long had I considered whether such measures were necessary, but lacked the courage to set them in motion. Now I have it, thanks to you. To you! Shall tend to necessary preparations at once. Among other things, we must reach out to those of the clergy who are amenable to reform. I ask for your patience in the meantime. Which you think I have patience? Arthoriel. This is gonna put us close enough that we can go back to the phase. And get us up so we can clear this. Because I want this done before we go to what's it face? To our last destination. Mighty Fury, guide us to victory. Set of Arthoriel's jaw betrays a hint of anxiety. Now, owing to Lord Emmerich's swift action, I'm pleased to say that the ecumenical, I still don't know how to say that word, council will soon be held. In case you are unaware, the council is the highest assembly in the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Its purpose to deliberate and decide upon doctrine. The previous one was held no less than 80 years ago. The fuck was that pop? Did anyone else hear that? Or was that just in my head? Huh. No less than 80 years ago, and 4 archbishops have since come and gone. As such, most Ishgardians know little of it, save that which they have read in the historical records. Traditionally, the Archbishop and members of the Synod would meet behind closed doors. In light of Archbishop Fortnell's faith, however, it's time the doors be thrown open to the public. Well, I guess it was just in my head. Indeed, for the first time in history, all men and women of the faith may have a hand in shaping the mission and the teachings of the Church. It is my hope that you will also join us in this endeavor. Deacon Clem, allow me to express our gratitude in your efforts in facilitating the council. We appreciate the difficulty of your position. Merely heed my conscience and my faith, my lord. Acting in Bishop Fortnow's stead, I shall do all within my power to see that the Church may serve the people once more. Where is the Lord Speaker, if I may ask? Stepped outside for a moment, saying that he wished to gather his thoughts ahead of the council. Hour draws nigh, however. Well, I shall proceed to the vault with the good deacon. In the meantime, may I ask you find Lord Emmerich? Should be at the last vigil, I believe. Oh yeah, we do have a zippy zap thing there. Well, that's good. I mean, it could be like little burn-in pops or something. That is highly probable. That everything is just settling. Yeah, no, I have no idea. I heard something that sounded like a loud pop to me. But I couldn't tell from where in the chain it came from. So it could have been anywhere. It could have been the mic, it could have been the preamp, it could have been the interface, it could have been my headphones. It could have been the game. Oh, it is you, my friend. Is it time already? I see. My apologies for making you come and fish me. I've been thinking, Maya, on the path I've chosen to walk, and on those who have been left behind as a consequence of my actions. Those who died fighting, those burdened with boundless grief, those deprived of position and purpose. Like any nation, Ashgard is made up of disparate souls with disparate beliefs. Yeah, so this isn't really spoiler stuff. Because it's like, it's just a generic job quest. Because, like, since Shadowbringers, they do archetypes. So it's nothing, like, inherently black mage or anything. Yeah, it gives some, like, neat filler information. What we're gonna do once we're done with this quest line, that is gonna be, like, super spoiler heavy. Because we have 14 quests to go until we're, like, at credits. Without an enemy to unite us, we recall the differences we once set aside out of necessity, and find amongst our old friends new ideological foes. Yeah, that's fair. Future I had envisioned is far more difficult to secure than I ever imagined. What must I do for our people to live in harmony? For our nation to move forward as one? Such questions I have been pondering. We should begin making our way to the council. Shall we continue our conversation while we walk? Okay, then let us be off. It's agreeable. I would like to look on Forthall Manor. This is the coolest shit ever, dude. This companion thing. Feels like another age that you and yours were no more than foreign wards of House Forthall. And in actual fact, it may be considered so. Rear-coming set in motion a chain of events that brought an end to the Dragonsong War, ushering I don't know what the fuck that was, but that was definitely because of my phone, so. Ushering in a new age of harmony. You paved the way for a meaningful change in our nation, and for that you shall ever have my gratitude. Now then, shall we continue to the architects? I want the blue bubbles. Thoron and his knights 12 murderers Totoskiri, since the truth of their ancient crime came to light, many have demanded that these images be torn down. Yet though what our founding fathers did was wrong, neither is it right to simply expunge them and their deeds from history. To do so would be to deny our people's part in what followed for 1,000 years. We have the chance to forge a new future, but we as a nation must decide how we will confront our past. Forgive me, lost in thought yet again. Let us join Deacon Clem at the vault. Clem. Clem. There, my friends, the council is about to convene. Let us take our place in the audience hall. Esteemed members of the clergy and honored adherents of the faith, I thank you all for your attendance. In recent days, our nation has been racked by a series of tragedies. Those among us who do Haloni's work have been transformed into abominations. This dreadful phenomenon has been brought about by the final days, and it is upon our despair and anguish that it feeds. Thus, if we are to prevent further tragedy, we must strive to ensure that all their guardians, clergymen and citizens alike, abide with peace and love for one another in their hearts. To that end, I have called this council, first in generations, that we might together determine a path forward for the church and our society as a whole. Since antiquity, the Arcadian Orthodox Church served the people in two respects. As the Fury Spear to strike at the heart of dragonkind, and as the Fury's shield to safeguard the souls of men. But now that we're at peace with the Travanians, the church need no longer serve as the spear, and so we must now reconsider how we might better serve as a shield of our brethren. The hierarchy must be reformed, and for that we need accountability. The upper echelon must be stripped of rank at a minimum, and investigation is conducted, trials held, if the evidence is sufficiently damning. And then we may turn our attention to their doctrine of lies. As our predecessors did before us, we of the Synod have ever sought to interpret the Scriptures to the best of our ability, and thence conveyed Haloni's will to the people. Such fervent pursuit of retribution at the expense of doctrine would come also at the expense of our faith. Have we won the war to lose our souls? Oh, Haloni, are we outside your grace? Oh, this is gonna be bad. As bodes ill. At this rate, someone might turn. Since the war's end, the church and the faithful have stood at a crossroads, unable to take the next step forward. His Grace, Bishop Bartno, may he walk in Aloni's halls, was one such soul, and in his longing for simpler times, he resorted to using forbidden magics. He succumbed to despair. In our minds, we renounce the lies upon which our nation was built, but in our hearts we yearn for the righteousness, misguided though it was, that gave us comfort and purpose for so long. So let us not forget who we were. Let us confront the mistakes of the past and learn from them, that we do not repeat the mistakes of our forefathers. As fervently as we believed in our sacred duty, we struggle to accept the church's deception and embrace change. The legacy of Thornton weighs heavy, and there is a temptation to simply cast it aside like a mantle that suits us no longer. Yet that would dishonor the sacrifice of those who went before. Countless souls who served the people with the purest intent. And so heavy though it may be, let us together bear this burden as we set forth anew. Friend risked life and limb to reveal the truth to us. Truth that our legends and our scripture were tainted by betrayal, but not wholly corrupted. Though the great walls and towering spires of our city may have been built with murder and deception, they rest upon a foundation immutable and true. Our devotion to Haloni, whom we have worshipped since before our forefathers settled these lands. The church is a font of practical wisdom, and its teachings guide us in our daily lives. Such things define our faith no less than the lies. We can acknowledge our sins without renouncing our religion. And without rejecting who we are. Comprehensive review of the scripture, as well as historical literature, will be necessary. Revisions as appropriate must be made to ensure that the truth of our past is preserved for future generations. Your peerless knowledge of church doctrine, I dare say none is better suited to lead that effort than you. I also expect that many eyes will be required to pore over all the tomes. And I know many idle men and women of faith who would jump at the chance to do Aloni's work once more. It's a fucking big ass table. That day so very long ago, I had no answer to my father's words, but it seems the people had it within them all along. Council went better than I had dared hope. Truly, while the details remained to be decided, was a resounding success. Your words helped everyone find common ground. Know not how to thank you. Much credit must go to Omega. In the face of great hardship, never did she hesitate to press on. And our people have not forgotten this. Indeed. Well do I remember the day you flew into Ishgard upon a dragon's back. In making possible the impossible, you inspired us all. And you glimpsed the fury, a vision of courage in the face of uncertainty. Looking to your example, we shall endeavor to bring about change to the church for the future of all Ishgardians. There will, of course, still be those souls who struggle to rise above the mire of despair, but my fellows and I shall be there to take their hand in faith and love. Everyone so full of shit. For what is faith if not salvation? Well, I'd best return to the cathedral. We have much and more to do. Oh, but here I forget. I've tracked down that which you requested. Some repairs will be necessary, but it will be seen to with all haste. Nice. I had tasked the deacon with finding a certain item you see. A secret weapon, one might say. Given what we know of Profane Fafnir, I suspect it will be of great use in our hunt. Once the repairs are complete, we shall be ready to strike. With the church having reached an accord with the people, risk of more clergymen turning is greatly diminished. We may now focus entirely on the blasphemy. That's such a good name. This time we freed Vaindrone from his torment. Rest while you can, for I dare say the coming battle will demand the best of us. Okay. So now we go to Lady Aram. That's one. That's 3. Now go turn these in. Ooh, max level black mage. Yeah. On the effect of astral eyes or ephemeral eyes and 3 hearts. Swapping to the opposite element will allow you to execute paradox. Wait. Did I get paradox as a... What? Oh, this action cannot be assigned to all part. Sick. Wait, so how the fuck does that actually work then? Oh, you're the... Sir, I'm gonna need you to stop moving. Oh. Wait, how long was the timer on that? Wait, is it just a combo action? Wait, how long does it last? Oh, it's just a forever stack. That does some decent damage. Okay, so you just get the thing and it just stays forever, just like the polyglot. But it seems like you can use it on both sides. Do you see that? I'm kind of surprised that isn't, actually, you know what? I'm actually a little surprised that it isn't a, closer. Can you? Oh. Okay. And you can trigger it by... Wait. It's a free action on... It's a free action. Why is it instacast though? Oh. And you need the fire stacks if you want to get the free fire 3. Okay, that's... Okay, now that we're max level, we're gonna go back to Ishgard. Oh, that's the wrong way. Never mind, I was supposed to go over here. Ever March Heaven's Ward. Fuck, dude. Hey, heading to the strategy room. Should be glad to show you in. He says the same thing every time. It's like, not actually that interesting. But you know. Arthuriel. Has his sight set on Profane Fafnir. No, we're getting like all the material. Glad tidings, since the council, not a single soul has turned. Safe in that knowledge, we need only think of how to hunt down the blasphemy. Oh my god, there you are. There you are. Fuck. I can't read today. You're here too. Excellent. I am pleased to say that the secret weapon is ready. We may now look to dealing with Profane Fafnir. Fafnir. As you will recall, when we last encountered it, it was laying in wait by the Soleil. An instinct driven by its inherent memories, I believe. It seeks to protect that which it most strongly associates with the Archbishop. All likelihood, it was this selfsame motive that compelled it to come to the Holy See from the skies above and keeps watch over the Holy Vault. When next it descends, we shall exploit this instinct by using the secret weapon to lure it to the chancel. What exactly is this secret weapon? None other than the Fury's grace, holy grocer of the Archbishop. Suspecting that Bishop Bordino had retreated from Oz's law, I had Deacon Clem search his private quarters. My suspicions proved correct. With the crozier in hand, I shall make an irresistible bait for Profane Fafnir. My lord, this is an unconscionable risk. There is no telling how the blasphemy will react. Indeed, but we can be confident that it will command his undivided attention, thus ensuring that no more of our citizens are placed in harm's way. If the Heaven's Word are the Archbishop's shield, then the Temple Knights are the people's. As the leader of the Order, the risk is mine to bear. All the Knights of the Heaven's Word fell in Oz's law. As a vessel for their memories, Vaindraw may be considered the last of their number. Let us go then, and relieve him of his their duty. Let us see to our preparations and proceed to the vault. We finish this once and for all. This is kind of neat that we have our max level now, because that means that all our synced down quests that we have everywhere, or our auto sync quests that we have everywhere, we can use those to we can use those to level our next jobs. Hey, then let us set forth. You need but say the word. Item level 550. Woof. Wait, I wonder where I'm gonna get like high level accessories from. Because right now I don't have shit. Please come. That was our chance. Tink. Make ready. Tink. Me and my lights. Oh. Blasphemy. Profane, fascinating. Okay, so I want to know something. For the glory of King Thornton. No, you are not. He. Trick. It's a trick. It may sound wrong, but for the sake of all Ish Guardians, we must strike you down. That's a female dragon wolf. Just.
It ends here! You underestimate me. There.
Oh, that's so dumb. Oh man, that was so dumb. Oh god, is it possible to be that dumb?
Do not underestimate me.
Oh, oh,
We must stand our ground. You underestimate me.
okay, this is a problem because
I will not falter.
I mean, if nothing else, the cast time is short. Oh shit. Kiddo, can I have some help?
This knight does not yield!
Whew. Finally, it's over. Yes. Much yes. Thus ends the tale of the Heaven's Ward. Let it not be forgotten. So it was wrong of them to conceal the truth for our nation's founding to the best archbishop in his machinations. Yet in peering into their hearts, one thing became clear. They too had succumbed to primal manipulation. They too were victims. Flawed men, aye, and not without sin, but Ishgardians brave and true, as we all aspire to be. Having triumphed in the battle of ideals, I have responsibility to all our people. Their hopes and dreams, their sorrow and suffering are mine to bear, and bear them I shall. How do you know if vanquished King Thornton, or had I earned but one of my choices? May well have been the first to succumb to despair, be reborn a blasphemy. A ridiculous notion. I'm more like to become a beast than you. True. We almost succumbed to light. Thank you, my friend, for having such confidence in me. Dude, we actually did almost turn into a monster like a year ago. My apologies, it was not my intent to act sentimental. Our work here is done. Let us return to the congregation. Right. Uh-oh. Heading to the strategy room. Yes. Strategy once again. Permit me to offer my gratitude for helping us overcome not only the blasphemy, but the despair which spawned it. It's only the beginning. On the face of it, we may have made tremendous strides in breaking down ancient barriers within our society, but there yet remains great rifts to be bridged. It's no easy thing to rise above a lifetime of preconceptions and prejudice. I myself have struggled to do so, as you must know. But I shan't give up. On the honor of my house, I will do everything in my power to build a new Ishgard. One in which all people can see eye to eye regardless of birth and station. Now then, I believe the deacon has some words for you too. Pray lend him an ear. May I say how glad I am that you are safe and well. Just before you arrived, Lord Emmerich explained to me the true nature of the man who became the blasphemy. Poor confused creature was born of the church's mistakes, and on behalf of the clergy, I give you my heartfelt thanks for laying it to rest. As we work to reform our institutions and rebuild our leadership with the people, we will remember and pray for all those who have fallen in service to the faith. And we shall pray for you as well, wheresoever your path may lead. May the Fury ever watch over and keep you. I shall leave it at that then. Lord Emmerich too wishes to speak and would not do to keep him waiting. That's fair enough. I think. Hang on, Lord Arthuriel. Thank you for the vital roles you played in ridding us of profane Fafnir. As ever, the sight of you in combat was nothing short of inspiring. Yeah, okay, so I kinda know what I'm doing as a black mage. Just kinda. No further reported instances of people turning and blasphemy itself no more. I should like to believe we are free of the scourge of despair. My brethren and I shall labor to see that it ever remains so by fighting to dispel darkness in men's heart. I shall fight with you, not only as the Speaker of the House of Lords or the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, but as a man of faith in our God and in our people. Together, let us strive to fill our nation with hope. Yeah, by now you'll be sick unto death of being thanked, but I must nonetheless express an additional word of gratitude. Full off time you saved our nation, our people. I speak not only of our lives, but our hearts and minds as well. You have given us a great gift, that of opportunity and choice. And if we are to repay you for it, we, as a nation, must take full advantage of our freedom to dictate a new course forward into a brighter future. What forward means we may not always agree upon, but as fellow Guardians, we shall find a way to rise above our differences and stand united. That is the nation I will strive to build. This I swear to you. May I, given all you have done for us, I am loath to impose further, but may I trouble you to bear word of our success to our officer in Radzatan. We will of course be sending a report, but there is no substitute for first-hand account. Our allies would benefit from the additional details you can provide as well. Our thanks again, my friend, and may the Fury speed your way. Wait, are you serious? Okay. Rather Tom. Here, to the war room. Ish, Guardian Delegate. By return, I dare hope that the hunt for the blasphemy was a success. You will vanquish the beast comes as little surprise, but that this occasion would serve as impetus for the church to embark upon a path of reform is incredible. I will share these joyous tidings with our allies without delay. If I may speak candidly, I must confess to being a great admirer of yours. When you have a moment, I should like to hear about some of your adventures, if you would do me the honor. For the present, however, in my official capacity as the Ishgardian delegate, I offer you my humblest thanks for your immeasurable service to our nation. You can now die level 90 gear for magical range DPS classes. Can we? Oh. That was lame. Was that last achieve? Unable to achieve? The fuck are you on about? Okay. I know Kryl is somewhere. So. Here's the thonk. I'm gonna take me a break, and then we're gonna continue MSQ. Now that we're caught up and we're max level Black Mage, and we have gear, yeah, fuck, wasn't it here? Oh. No, it's up here. I am less stupid. So dumb, in fact. That is like actually a little painful. Oh, it didn't keep that message. Well, that was wonderful. Okay, so we're gonna park ourselves over here by the Krylan Cove. And here's some tunes. Here's a Be Right Back screen. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And I'm gonna see y'all in a little bit.
You are my strangest addiction. I could say I'll quit without any conviction. Broke my own heart this time for believing that a ghost could find a body alive that hasn't seen the other side. So don't call me.
And I'm gonna see y'all soon.
To escape my mind. What's the cause when there's no love lost between us? So burn the letters. There's a tragedy in every ember. In every ember. In every You are my strangest addiction. I could say I'll quit without any conviction. Broke my own heart this time for believing that a ghost could find a body alive that hasn't seen the other side. So don't call me. I'll find something to escape my mind. There's a tragedy in every ember. What's the cause when there's no love lost between us? So burn the letters. There's a tragedy in every ember. In every ember. In every ember. In every ember. There's a tragedy in every
Tell me that you need me. Tell me that you'll never let me go. Tell me that you'll stay here. Tell me that I'll never be alone. Tell me that you need me. Tell me that you'll never let me go. Tell me that you'll stay here. Tell me that you need me. Tell me.
come on, don't think about the consequences if you want it. Come on, don't worry about the aftermath, we know it's coming. But come on, maybe it says it's all we need just for a minute. Just for a minute, yeah. I need it like a vice, got me hooked, I cannot lie. I tell you every time that we'll make it out alive. Come on, don't think about the consequences if you want it, yeah. Too close to the edge, we're gonna crash and burn. You think that by now we probably should've learned. We're no good together, honestly we know. So hold me close, we're going sideways. We're going sideways. So hold me close, we're going sideways. We get so bored with anybody else, we're used to feeling faded. Can't even tell if it's the alcohol or we're a little jaded. But come on, maybe a taste is all we need just for a minute. Just for a minute, yeah. We burn out like the sun, but you know it can be fun. When all is said and done, I know you won't be the one. We get so bored with anybody else, we're used to feeling faded, yeah. Too close to the edge, we're gonna crash and burn. You think that by now we probably should've learned. We're no good together, honestly we know. So hold me close, we're going sideways. We're going sideways. So hold me close, we're going sideways.
I wake up early, I sleep alone. I try to find love from the stranger on my phone. My vision blurry, so I forget. Dying to hold you, but you left me here for dead. How could I do what I done if I'm in love? You know I did what I did, you loaded the gun. And I don't wanna think about you anyway. I do it anyway. Yeah, I didn't mean to do it every day. I do it anyway. I do it anyway. I do it anyway. I do it anyway. to myself lying beside her in my bed. Paint over pictures you left behind. I'd punch through walls if it would make you change your mind. How could I do what I've done if I'm in love? You know I did what I did, you loaded the gun. I'd do anything. I'd do anything. I'd do anything.
Hello. Hello. Do we still sound amazing? Yes, no, maybe. Potentially. Hello. Well, you're back. I take it you received your gift from Tatari? I did. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. Glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Charlotte, Tancred, and Yuri have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Ozzy and Raha, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at an Uno. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay visits to the Leveir estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. Of course he did. I'm sure they would be glad for your company, if you have a mind to seek them out. Feel peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before you stall on the others. Finish eating, but above all else, would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. That was a lot of things at once. Why isn't there a straight down here? Tancred. Make R30 a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink. Sick.
Your business with Chitaru is finished.
Yes. Look at me. I have a stupid hat.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Go walk around naked.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
I don't know.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Nothing left to prove. Not a real Norman feeling. This together. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed.
I bet.
How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
True, though. True.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
That smells like
It is the least I must do
foreshadowing.
if I'm to keep my promise.
That smells like foreshadowing to me.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
I don't fucking know.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well,
I mean,
shall we make a toast?
we can pursue that. That's an option, right?
To victory.
To victory!
To our comrades.
To friends.
To the future of the star.
What about the now? Okay. I fucking thought so. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore explore the bottom of a bottle with Yuri. Dare say the others would welcome your company as well. If you can find them, that is. Any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. So that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna continue to work with Yurstola, where there is no when there is no scions. Thancred and Yuri are gonna like fuck off into the ether. Let's see. Try speaking along the same, but she's fast asleep.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
Yeah, probably.
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry.
We'll be back in one piece. It'll be fine.
Not only for your safety, but for your happiness.
Oh.
After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be. Wait. What am I? Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Fucking scared
I
stiff
had a
over
few
there.
books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Chat, I fucking told you. Man, I can whisper now and make everyone uncomfortable. This is great. Isn't there a zippy zap at your estate? Yes, there is. Oh shit, he cleans up nicely. The first time you've seen me without my armor? No, I just forget that there is a person underneath all that armor. Also, I have another question. Why are you two in matching colors? My tum-tum sounds hungry.
Oh. What brings you here?
Stuff? I mean, we're about to fight the end
so
of
you
the
were
world.
worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
How the fuck are you?
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. It was not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just...
Oh, that's incredible.
It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth.
Oh, that's fair.
That's not to say I think we won't be returning.
Oh, here's the line.
Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
True.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
Agreed.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Aww.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I'll thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidling meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Damn, this shit was actually really cute and wholesome. I was not prepared. Yeah, it was actually really good. Wait, we can just zippy zap back to the annex. So, it sounds like we're gonna go to the other reflections, which means that I was right. Chat. What saddens me a little is that it seems like both Yuri and Thancred is out. But I mean, that would make sense that we like take over the role as like keeper of the fucking universe instead of like champions of Eorzea. Because like someone has to actually someone has to save the reflections now, because neither Hydaelyn nor Zodiac exists anymore. Okay, let's go to bed. Welcome back. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. Happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. Pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. This is a little painful that we're gonna be wasting like a couple of nights at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo that night. Are we gonna get sidetracked because Xenos is being a dick? Was that a person hanging out? There was. Oh shit, what's happening to him? Oh no, it's just the Void Scent stage. Never mind. I was being stupid. That makes sense. That actually makes sense. Mm-hmm.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Oh shit. Imagine being hurt by a 16-year-old.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
Fuck you, dude.
And what was it that you sought in me?
Oh god. Oh god. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning.
How often have we thus assembled?
It's been
To
a few
combine
times.
our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
Dude, it
And
was
now
so good.
from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
That sounds
Philip
so
Fritz naturally
dramatic.
will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
How is that even a question?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Oh, duh. Have you met us? We're like really fucking awesome.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
I'm not crying, you're crying. Shut up. Damn, dude, that is actually a little rough. Unto the heavens. Chica is ready to send you off with a smile. Suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. May have the teachings of Caliph Baldechion will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them and there find true strength. One sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture in unto the Sea of Stars. We don't have a Sabi's out down there. So, for you. Find out 5 hours until the last minute cleaning and prep to leave the house. Dude, travel, I've spent, I don't know, 2,000? At this point, 2,000, maybe more, hours playing this game. You get a little attached to shit. Especially with something that is such an incredible narrative masterpiece like Final Fantasy games. For no. That's like the safest sign that shit's about to hit the fan. You hear the harp theme.
All present and accounted for? Good.
Aye, aye, Captain.
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
What could possibly go wrong?
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Can I bring
but
those?
We did it. We finished the ship.
Does Sid have a different voice actor now?
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
The fucking teeny tiny toy boat.
As you know, This vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
Probably.
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
What could possibly go wrong?
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, it's all the peace tribes.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Yeah, they did the smart.
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Yep.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Yep. Well, probably not.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. the fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Fucking chirping of the Moogle.
May we have a moment?
Sure.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh yeah.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yeah, no, sure. Yeah. Okay, this thing is cool inside. Fucking Captain Asleep. That is so good.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone!
Thank you.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Oh, that's so cool.
It's incredible.
It is. It really is.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Oh God, you're inside my head.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
Let's fucking go.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burned-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
I'll have issue the command to launch.
Engage! Engage!
Oh. There are some absolutely wonderful moments here. Oh, that's so cool.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Holy shit, that's so awesome.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
No, fuck that. I'm gonna go explore.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
I'm curious about the time conversion to carrots.
What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment.
Greetings.
Well, that isn't terrifying at all.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris.
Yeah.
Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
That thing turned creepy so fast.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
Holy
where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Holy shit, dude.
By the Fury.
This is...
Tancred?
Of course he's lost.
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Tancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
This is bad. I'm telling you right now, this is bad. This is really bad.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
This is so many levels of bad.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. The environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
I have such a bad feeling about this. I guarantee I will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. How the fuck would these work up here? Yeah. Strange new world. Try as you might, Alphino can find no sign of Thancred. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. Never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the Prowler ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Can I summon a... Oh, I can. The fuck? There's dragons up here? I wouldn't join this. I think that is how I'm supposed to use that stack, but I'm absolutely not sure. Glorious battle indeed. Wait, is it gonna like insta pop another? Whoa. Oh, they are just barely existing. That's fucking sick, dude. Wait, can we not cross? Yeah, we can cross here. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't expect much life out here. But is this like the actual home dragon realm? Also, spring tainted earth's waters. The form has not the capacity to withstand it. They're like nesting. Ere the metal came, my kin were many and splendid. Elegant worms like unto ripples on the water. Worms possessed of limbs so powerful as to rend the land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten, faces lost to the tides of time. Fuck! This thing above us is the... This is the old dragon realm nuked by Omega. Fuck me. I don't know, but I have a feeling that we're gonna see more than one Omega. Yeah, it's all like ancient fucking dragons. Yeah. What in the fuck is that? Have you figured out anything? It remains so long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. There's a structure here in front of me, yes. Tower of some sort, partially melted. In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. World as I used to see it, it feels as though I'm dreaming while awake. This is more than a faded memory Metheon led us to believe. Who was this, I wonder? You see it has the same markings, or the same, like, design as Omega. What is all... Yeah, see? He held a tournament out here. That's like the only way I know to describe it, really. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything? Molten structure. So that pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. Damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Oh my days. How about you go fuck yourself, dude? Sinian, the fuck are you looking at? Can't tell. Though this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, poor decision in hindsight. Besides, like from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. This is one of those trials of Omega bullshit. I actually know this place. Like we actually know this place. Alfie. Were you able to find anything? Stop fucking lying, we've been here. As I feared, and still no trace of Tancred. Well, we haven't been here, but we've been inside an Omega trial. We know what this is. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see. Which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense entering close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feeling of death and anguish. I think I might see something over there. Big maybe. Big oof. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Surprised Pikachu face. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There is a far stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. Now, a word before we join the others. Oh, nice. It's actually going to take us back to here. Okay. I might sidetrack myself slightly then, and just pick off this location. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best. But there is no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with me, the gods Ormur, and mine with Nidahog is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on the Theres? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Oh my days, why can't I fucking reply? It is driving me absolutely crazy that I can't reply to these questions. So apparently the others can't see these dragons. The live dragons, they can't see at all. Or the dangerous one. How is it? They have the same shape.
Dragons. Here.
Oh god, finally. Yeah, that was the thing I was trying to point out earlier. But you know, you're welcome. Finally catching up and shit.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
This world?
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow in shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Okay, Meteon is
holds
actually
too much sway here.
kind of scary.
How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Alright, are we still enough people to trial? We're one short, aren't we? One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. Okay. When was it I last took a break? At 8? Has it been almost 2 hours? Well then, I'm gonna go grab me a smoke. I have no idea how long it's been. But I'm not seeing any other gaps that make sense. So, maybe 2 hours? Yeah. It seems like it's about 2 hours. I have no idea. But, I'm gonna go grab me a smoke, and then we're gonna come back, and then we're gonna do some more questing. Well, we haven't made it to 90 yet. So, yeah. Well, I'm gonna see y'all soon. Hello. What's up, nerd? Okay. Let's try to make some progress. Despite Metheon's words, Yuri cannot accept his comrade is gone. Soul without body, form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. Circumstances are rather more dire than that, is true. But I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. I think he is. No, it can't be. Regardless, in sacrifice, he had afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Metheon. Stinian, Omega, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these realms. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Metheon said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please be careful. Let's split up and gather what knowledge we may. Would bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly nor speak nor roar, only watch and wait and end. One sight yet stirs my blood, tempted me to raise my voice in lamentation. On Null, cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Oh, if that be thy will, I shall remain. That was rather dark. A visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. Crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bounds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Crushing defeat, never have we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Damn, we're gonna need big travels out here. Also, how's this place gonna stay stable if Thancred... More questions. Oh, shit. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. Think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on the theories. Midgard's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Victor said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This then is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Oh no, there's a little baby dragon inside. Aww. Inside the shattered egg you find the remains of an unborn dragon. Body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Murky liquid as pooled inside this egg. Noxious further is indicative of contamination. Generally lifting a large egg from the vicious mire, you peer inside to see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryotic fluid. Stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. This, I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragon was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, nor its sire for that matter. We should look for them. Start with the cliff tops. I'll search the plains. malformed dragonet. Brave dragon. Boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Well, let's see what happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within unknown are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain me may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. Fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long, bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet, when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soul, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. Fuck. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest star were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragon incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. It's the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Test of will. The brave Dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. Sole reward for senseless bloodshed. Pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we have learned. Come. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Well, kinda. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating around. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark, as it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island. It vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before that emotion dictate reality here might be key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they've chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Metheon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. It was Ultima Thule's architect, Metheon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills, though I marked no leader among them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke a few words, carefully chosen, their tone timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. All end they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find them nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. So, tell me, are we just gonna, forget the fact that Estinian can turn into a dragon? I feel like that might be useful.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
Don't know.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Oh, the fucking organ, dude.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Sorry, you're on your own for the dragon speak.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies. their song heard by all. They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
You're a big gator, Redmond.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
Oh. So that's why we got the upgraded.
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to reach this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
the final gift we got from Hydelin, the upgraded Basim soul. We're gonna need that. I have no idea how queues are today because you only try to log in like 7 or 8 or 10 hours after I've logged in. My queue was 170, I think. Look there, the wind. What is this Indian's doing? I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Yeet. Profligale has delivered you to another island. Other sign should arrive before long. There's more Omega stuff up here. Did it. He found a way forward for us. Dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Istinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here. Why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair. We mustn't either. Alice is right. We must press on for their sake. Roads paved. Paved in sacrifice, maybe. So like as the world unravels, it's gonna be like harder and harder to read the quest names, which I find fucking incredible. Yeah, I would guess that is what it's supposed to say. I honestly don't know. But that is like the logical thing. Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As usual, analysis said, we must continue. We're gonna use the Shard of Asim again, to like pull all these people back, I think. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. There's like so much shit to discover here. What is this place? Not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface would appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script that been entered upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I'm familiar. Cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. Dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteor claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here like it as not thought when its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm sure it's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we might find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Other one. What? The fuck are you? Do you drop something? Drifting Ian. What? The fuck are these things? Ghostly figure. It's Mama. Well, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Oh, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. What in the actual... Bleh. Vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention. Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it's not entirely applicable given our present state. You are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature, to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkudg. That is a word. Yes, of the EO. I've encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thoughts, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. Gather your response to my presence is positive then. That's well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. Have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I've prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Oh, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need of the flesh. For the flesh. And have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. It's a long way from the KGM. Well, we don't know that. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Aye, bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric sanguinators. But such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments. An experience found only with bodies of flesh. I should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our abilities. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the EO, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. That's wild. Must caution you, however, to be mindful of EOs wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh would be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me, I can try. No guarantees here. None. Absolutely zero. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they've created. At any rate, we'll find no answers dallying here. Let's be on our way. Also, the fuck, why am I on the big screen? Why would you do that to yourself? Not that I'm actually on the screen, but you know. What the fuck is that? Aluminium. Sorry, I'm gonna have to be a little sidetracked here. Can't tell if this is more or less ether than before. Should be more though. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. Speak, of course, of the violent crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures here. Violet. Say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it's no longer necessary. In our idleness, we are struck by a sudden inspiration. We rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That's why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured that they would not object were you to disturb their respite. Need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Well, I guess we're off to talk to shit then. Somehow. Tuning. Cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Fuck you, dude. Very unhelpful. Aetheryte. You wish to speak? Very well. For a moment, if you would. Yeah. We're gonna attune to the thing. Do we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? I don't fucking know. Oh, what's this one? There. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Okay. Whoa. Huh. That looks like it would be deeper. Cornog, did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Not really. I see. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. We're not for concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings. They will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. More importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience. Yes, I imagine they will be with us here long. What? Fresh. Abandonment? No. Huh. Cornell languidly awaits his brethren's arrival. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awakened. Oh, there they are. May I introduce you to Lolok, Dudek, and Nanidk. Hello. It's been too long, Cornog. They're saying Saturn IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, Zelda travelers brought it to my attention. I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Oh, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. Truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems. But my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements for scientific objectivity. Thus, I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms, the virgin state formed mayhaps similarly in voice is such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? which one is expected to do when receiving guests. Matter of proper form. Oh yes, long has it been? It had completely escaped my mind. And it still does. What was it again? Can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now. Archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you can recall that much. Now, of course, food. Custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh, such as they, must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Isn't purest ether fucking solid ass material? Or no? This facility is where we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurants. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest ether. Please absorb as much as you'd like. Brace yourself for the rush of sweet, sweet ether. Nothing seemed to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Wait again. Brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, meticulously as one might recreate the home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the black phantoms of the recreated Amaroth. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. Deficiency in our forms, it would seem. How very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Food. We eat. Through your mouth, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but also draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Why not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, I shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exists myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. Whoa, I missed a line there. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make even greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. Dude, I think I'd be more anxious if I knew how everything ends. Or like knowing how much time you have left. That's gotta be a terrifying thing. And did you find the answers you solved? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it wouldn't be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegea. Wow. This is so fucked up. Still. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Where knowledge leads. Something seems to be weighing on Yuri's mind. Ere we join the Aeon, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. Why thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you're plotting, Yuri, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegea. As you worry, we won't start without you. Plop. Yuri. The fuck's the plan? Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is not to investigate. It was but a pretense to speak in private. Oh, he's gonna... You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? That's actually a really good question. Metheon has taken their hearts unto herself. I'm inclined to agree. If Metheon can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. Yeah, man, we already know this. Ra and crew should also already know this. This is not new information to them. Arguably. By Ocean logic, she must have visited them while they still lived. Dragons and the Ea both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to our own tale, Metheon perceived the emotion of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechi. In the course of her stormfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesses the power to grant it the power of Dynamis. Tis my superstition that overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and Ea on their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourself this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why'd you tell us this now? Here again would I betray and trust this pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill my own destiny. You say my death has come due, how am I to refuse? Oh man, this brings back so much emotion from Shadowbringers. Holy fuck. This is indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet, even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answers I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. Let us be off to Telegea. Dude, this is so fucked up. This is so incredibly fucked up. But yeah, we're gonna pull some... I'm pretty sure we're gonna pull some miracle out of our ass. With like the final gift of Heidelin or some shit like that. You know? Because that's like how we always fucking figure shit out. Still on. Seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? Yeah, so about that.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
I guess that's fair.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Well, thank you, I guess.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
Of course you did.
The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
Yeah, well, duh. That's like so far into time and space.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
That's so
Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Oh, dude. That is so fucked up.
So that's your story.
Yeah, and it's a terrible one at that. It's actually a little scary.
While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it.
That's good
Convinced
advice.
though you may be of this truth, it is yours, not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion. That our science failed us.
Well, you know.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air.
Yeah. Ah, close.
But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
Fair. Smart.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
I fucking told you.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
Okay,
With
yeah,
you
we
to
still
urge
have
us
a...
on, how could we possibly fail?
Wait, there's like 100 of them. So far we've seen 2.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death.
Yes.
But even death,
we know.
we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris.
Oh shit. You might want to keep this in your
To that end,
pocket.
we
This-
created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
So, I have this unwavering feeling that at some point Xenos is just gonna like fucking phase walk onto here and like fuck everything up for us. Let's see where we are. We might be... It might actually make sense to like just finish this today. depending on how many quests are left. Okay, we have 6 quests left until we're done. So, I'm gonna go grab me a smoke. Because we're safe here. So, wiggle our character for good luck. Turn on some tunes. Put up a bigger up back screen. And I'm gonna see you all real soon. How about that?
Science soaking up and all the love. Bullet shells is drinking cause maybe we won't have enough. We down to the last of gravity is pushing up. Dark side, no Darth Vader we see. In every life taking a spiteful word that we bring. To save your soul isn't easy. So just adjust the horns on your TV.
Nothing's gonna stop me. Hey, yeah. Nothing's gonna stop me. Feeling so right. Nothing's gonna stop me. Hey, yeah. Nothing's gonna stop me. Feeling so, 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 feeling so.
Okay, we're back. For anyone new, welcome in. For anyone still here, thank you. I'm ready for the final 6. Are you? Well, I'm probably not ready for the final 6. I have a feeling there's going to be immense emotion. Wrong. Victory, something, something, lost. Ratia regards his comrades in solemn silence. Are you ready? Are you all ready to continue on? Answer. Then let us make for where that light shone. Stola and Yuri have opened the way for us. Wait, is this an elegant teleporter? No, it's still a thing. Yeah, okay. Alfie. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of wisdom. Travel through the portal. Oh, we're on the Omega plane now. Destination. See, this is more of the flooring in the from the dragon realm we were at before. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived? Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land. See how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know that. In the meantime, you and Raho can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I must like the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. That thing seems important. Tia. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. Destination. See no patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Well, that is what you would call unfortunate. I just want the ether current. They're striking dummies up here. Well, that can't be good. They talk in retro boxes. Look out, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Are we okay for sound? I hope so. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for denizens of this star. Unknown life forms detected. Signing generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet's bleep bloop. The planet what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alpharon. Our people, meanwhile, are called Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I don't see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, be aware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth and conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. Subsequent costing determined that losses incurred exceeded the gains. Yeah. These are the people of which the Omega came from. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Well, that wasn't. We didn't learn much from that. You learn a few things. So did I. And we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost to come with me. Why? They literally told us that it's safe to be there. Oh, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Kinda. So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign. But their leaders has yet to issue new commands, so they wait. In such a place, who could be that fits Yuri's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Yuri said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegale. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it is certainly a curious state of affairs. On the dragon and the air longed for death, Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, the Sir. According to M032, first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. Also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself I believe is worth investigating. Let's say Lego Mago complete. What? No. Something not found, I think. Atia is ready to set forth. So console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. What do you mean? This is fine. Okay, I'm first gonna go inside and attune to the thing because I think I forgot. Oh, no, we did. I mean, I'm already on top of it. I might as well just grab it while we're here. There you go. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. You care to take a look at it? Try touching, smacking, and tuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
How Have you tried talking to it?
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
True. Greatman, how are you today?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here.
Mm-hmm.
Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yeah.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it doesn't exist.
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
Grumpy? Why are you grumpy?
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Yes, please. Wait, do we still have this thing?
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
Wakey, wakey.
It worked!
Permanent connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting quick.
They're talking in Final Fantasy 4.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing command.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
This is getting really interesting, because like we're now traveling through. We're traveling through history of the universe. Let's focus our search on the outpost. I was saying I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Ra could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, this place is fucking terrifying. But so were the Omega raids, in all actuality too. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Oh, shit, that's the one. Can you come zooming back, please? They're like way the fuck out there now. Wonders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. Zoom, zoom. Bedlam's Rink. Ring aimlessly. Oh, I see it. Has left the base, let's follow it. I need a vehicular device. Rightio. I'll hear him, but it definitely came this way. Must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Follow portal. Travel through the portal. Oh, shit. Well, this looks like... Well, it looks like something. Looks like trouble. That's what it looks like. The fuck is this thing? It's pretty. The Tree of Life. I'm 17. That's kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, because this is an ethereal planet too. All of these are ethereal planets. What is your query? Ah, almost through Q. How bad was it? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? Was that what it started at? Well, that isn't too bad. I'm looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. Go to such lengths to sustain it. There's something special about this tree. Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? And to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it doesn't. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Omega, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I'll be mentioned in it? Maybe in a footnote. Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Hey, shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir, understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Dude, we have so few quests left. Hello world. Ratia is ready to take next step. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errand. Omicron. I'm just gonna sip his up back. It's not worth the hassle. What was I say? Well, it says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there is no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicron invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. Problem is how to go about ascertaining that if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again. We'll make it stronger, much stronger. That moment, the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. They say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I'll stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. Dude, I can't wait to have like just normal conversation in streams again. Because this has been like fucking 60 hours of like continuous reading. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. Should mention that shortly before you return, Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could only be our errand Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, as now we'll stay at the console. And when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. So the question now is, are we gonna lose one or two more before we get to Metheon? This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come on, friend. Let us found this stout-plagued Omicron. Damn. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I'm out to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about this device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Ron has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon I'll say we'll strike the console with lightning. Observe closely for anomalous behavior after Althea has cast her spell. May have moved the camera as well as zoom in and out, blah blah blah. You gotta be some special kind of blind. Anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. Must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. Uh-oh. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It's to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. I love that they talk in like classic Final Fantasy bubbles. That actually makes me really happy. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. You know, wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1.
Oh shit, yeah.
It is, was, my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
Oh shit.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons.
All but one.
But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? grown stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
That is not entirely true.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons.
Well,
but surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost.
Oh, damn.
Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
Aye, aye, Captain. You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Rati are so goddamn adorable.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say. Yet, technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time.
Mm-hmm.
Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Damn. Oh. Oh.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck to tell you, honestly. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do you think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll give them such a flick. And that'll be just the start. Forge ahead. Amidst the sadness of Alphinaud's countenance, there is a newfound determination. A crystalline path has paved it for us. Difficult that is as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all who waits us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. You just commend some of the people who actually did something. Okay, so I'm looking for a teleporter. Nice. Well, it was open. Surely deliver us through. Must. Yeah, that happens. I don't know. Oh, here's where the path begins. As it ascends to dizzying heights, let us make our way one sure step at a time. Friends got us this far, their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Okay, be on the lookout for extra, like, blue dots. Yeah, like this one. Gaze at the distant stars. As broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. Wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. That's the job because of blue dots. I'm not sure I want to know what happened. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death. Whence we came, we'll return. A wheel from which there is no escape. That was kind of bleak. The innumerable lights that shine distance, to think that they all could have birthed civilizations. Think that everything they built has gone to dust. People's lost to despair. The stars floating in this sea of midnight. Ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, even now say beside me, there is nothing I fear. The ocean is so vast I cannot cross. Oh, this is gonna be like one fucking long ass emotional roller coaster, isn't it? Oh, it is. Dude, I get so fucked up by this game. Holy shit. Just this house. All I can hear are awful folks. My heart beats so much quieter now. The fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? Would scout the road ahead. And Yuri would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Would join in their discussion or else chat with me and I'll say about the mission. Stinian would be at rare or yet present. All the while you would come and go wherever you're needed, and together we would travel. Dude, I do not actually have the emotional strength to play these like final missions of this game. Look back on the path. Portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, much further than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we've known failure and frustration that we've learned and grown from them. That Heinlein has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive, go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it, no. Won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they're mine. They are me. Oh shit, I'm seeing World's End here. Offer a word of comfort. Me? I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. Always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Rest assured I'm fine, but thank you for your concern. But of yourself, though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. I wonder if this game will ever, like, not fuck with me emotionally. I seriously doubt it, but you know. Look at the path ahead. This is it, the end of the path and beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. You may be made to feel powerless. Yet come with me, let us have no regrets. Let us have pride in what we have achieved. What we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, you know how naive it must sound to hope that it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. I don't see another blue thing. Did that say necropolis? Have we been going up to go down? It did say the necropolis. Fuck. Okay, Alfie. This is almost. The fuck is this place? Normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deadly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Metheon. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended? I don't know. Invasion, sickness, suicide? None can say. None live to speak for the dead. They're gone. Gone. Search all you like. You'll only end up turning back. If this now says Endwalker, I'm gonna have to go grab me a smoke. I have to. If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Metheon seem convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Okay. Wait, can I not control shit from there either? Cool. Move. If Alice is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. You're not alone. Whatever Metheon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. Need to have a look around. Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. We split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover if we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Vantage point. Doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Dusty table. Not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. I mean, I expect time to kind of flow fucky here, so you know. Object resembles a tree. It appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Is it in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps? Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for beverages in all likelihood. Venue bustling with activity until it was not. Wait, didn't she say something about making an egg? Just, you know, gonna put that out there. I have one location left to find. I don't know if I'm supposed to be standing this way or this way. In the distance, you glimpse Alcée picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise by no sign of life. Anyone can hear me? Say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Rusty door. Though set slightly off the ground, it appears to be a door, while the object to the left looks like letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and a film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. That portal swooshing is actually kind of cool. Now take a look at this. If the run was a little longer, we could make it to just beneath that zone. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same thing. Scalps left upon tables, chairs out of place. Don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
Well, no. Kinda.
No, this place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Holy fuck, we're gonna go into this alone. Can't be serious. No, I won't allow it. I mean, we're gonna have to anyway.
I'm afraid it has to be done. For our comrades, for everyone on Aetheris, and for myself.
Holy fuck, if we can't get these back from
I will
like,
not pretend
beyond the
otherwise.
ether.
I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero. She's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you.
What are you... If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Oh, we're so fucked. I wonder if we're actually gonna have to go into this alone.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
Well, kind of.
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead, and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Dude, I'm so fucking not okay right now. Oh, dear mother of fuck. I'm so incredibly not okay. Earlier in old Charlian.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
Oh.
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Xenos? Associate of the Scions. Oh. I mean, technically not entirely untrue. In a city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. It's everyone, right? The sorrow of a thousand worlds weigh heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
I'm locked into walking.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Merle?
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
That one I don't recognize.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
These are not in, like, timeline.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
There, I get some of these voices mixed up.
Let's finish this.
I mean, don't really have a choice now, do we? Is this like the actual Meteon this time?
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
If you say so.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris.
And you shouldn't try to nuke us all, but here we are.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Shit.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear.
True.
Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet.
Oh, that's so
learn to
fucked
walk
up.
and run, and so much more.
Oh man, that's so messed up.
A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Oh, that's so messed up. That is so incredibly messed up.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
That's true.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
I mean, you're back here, so yeah.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting.
Is she gonna turn blue again?
End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
Or she's just gonna disappear. Oh shit. Did you see the mark?
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall.
Dude,
only
Emmett
then
is so
may it
extra.
rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of blind frost in Offerd's north. The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Oh. Fucking do the... Oh. Man, I wanted that hand wavy bullshit that he does before he leaves. I think I ever knew what to say to the man. Retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We're here. I will not squander this chance he has given us. We'll see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Endwalker. Okay, I need a smoke. I need to reset a little bit before I go back into this. We might be going in with FC people if we can find a full team, which is just gonna make it that much worse emotionally. But yeah, I'm gonna put on tune. I'm gonna put up a Be Right Back screen. I'm gonna go smoke, and when I come back, we will finish this. And then I'm gonna go make me some dinner, and I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna get up tomorrow, and we're gonna figure out something else to do. So yeah, I'm gonna see you all soon.
Calling out past 9 when you alone.
Okay, here we go. This is the end, chat. I hope you're fucking ready, because I'm not. I just gotta grab myself a drink. Because whoever suggested cutscenes we have they're gonna last forever. Yeah, dude, I'm so not okay. I'm actually so not okay. Endwalker. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stand ready for the finale. Are you ready? No, not even a little. Physically, maybe. Emotionally, not. And let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. So I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotion that Metheon has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today. Understood? Aye. Dead ends now accessible. Form a party.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Dude, I have at one point tried the video game myself. There is nothing you can show me. Dead ends.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Dude, that was almost over before it began.
You cannot stop us! My turn!
To ask such a question, you don't see plague and pestilence that consume us. Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But if it was not always thus beneath the waves, we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for not yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dare oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. Damn.
You're mine!
I have you now.
My turn!
until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Whoa. Not cool, dude.
You now.
My turn! You cannot stop us!
Dude, how awkward must it be to be like an enemy in this game? Meet me, who's like the most okayest black mage of the realm.
There!
And like have your world utterly destroyed.
You cannot stop us!
This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever, blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness, our undoing and the final blessing this star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. Fuck.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Oh no, I walked inside it. Fuck, I'm dead.
You're mine!
I have you now.
Oh, so far so good. I forget that I have two of those.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
You cannot stop us!
Oh, I'm sure he can.
My turn!
Oh wait, that reset. Oh, I just realized that that resets regardless. That's kind of neat.
My turn!
Oh, that is a pre-switch spell. It's a reset spell on fire.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
That otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence is a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide this star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of the star and its once myriad nations. The wars waged, the countless lives lost, must to be brought to heel. The world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. Oh fuck, that's what we're trying to do. Bruh, do your thing. Please.
You're mine!
I have you now.
You cannot stop us! You're mine!
Yeah, okay, that's how I use it. That makes sense.
I have you now.
You're mine!
No, I don't want to use that now. I think I'm like close to almost. Yeah.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
You're mine!
I have you now. You underestimate me!
I constructed a peacekeeper, pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 peacekeeper units we created have now rather than every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Oops. Yeah, bitch. I saw, dude. Pursuing peace protocol. Oh, what could ever go wrong?
On guard!
You're mine! You're mine!
Are you fucking serious, dude?
You cannot stop us!
I really don't want to stand here. I'm just...
You're mine!
I have you now!
I wasn't even by a marker, but I still died though. So that was fun. Well, at least I didn't see a marker. I might have like stepped into one as I was trying to step out of one. That happens. Sadly, far too often when I'm playing games. Shit, they're people. Man, I almost had it too. That's like the worst part.
I have you!
I have you now.
You cannot stop us!
Oh yeah, that one was a lot worse than the
You're mine!
previous one.
You're mine!
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
I killed him all. Whoa. Just fucking nuked everything.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
turn!
Curious traveler visit our star and bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answer, only bittersweet memories of an age long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our saw its purpose. Struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now, condemned to our paradise, we understand the futility of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps for our answer might change. Piety material. Dude, not fucking cool.
You cannot stop us!
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Okay. We have one more group of cover, I reckon. I mean, one piece of gear isn't all that bad.
You're mine!
I have you now.
That is such a cool skill, dude.
My turn!
Long forgotten essence. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggle to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity, there is naught left to question. We are infinity constricted by the infinite, or the finite, but no more. Ra shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. The fuck is this world tree? That is a big portal. Last mercy. As if we weren't fucked enough beforehand.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
There!
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
I have you now.
Bathed in its golden glow, They all slept happily ever after.
You're mine! My turn!
Dude, you're gonna have to heal a little faster. I'm not made for self-preservation.
You underestimate me! You underestimate me! With heart and speed! Let's give them a show!
Oh god.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Yeah, you say that, yet here we are.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
It can't be done.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, Our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and enhance the future.